Buh. Morning. Hellos. How we doing? Got blankies? Good. Who are you? Hello. The Vivian video is now up. Last video. And cool. Vlad should be up tomorrow. We're gonna wait on Vlad changes. No, I recorded it already. Hellos. Oh no, we got the golden poop. Not bad. I think about playing Wawa. I think I will. I don't think this is the update for it though. I don't give a shit about Brand. I can't believe it, chat. We got the golden poo. +1 refresh. Yeah, basically. What do I think Hugo's best team is? I'm not sure. It might be lighter trigger. Technically. Trigo. Surely we get a chain attack set, right? Chain attack set in 2.0, trust. That also may be Chingy. We'll see. It may not be Chingy over yet. We might be able to take Chingy off Fraud Watch. Actually, I'm coping. I don't even have Chingy on Fraud Watch. I just call her a fraud. Anyway. I have excitement for any characters in Genshin. Skirk. Skirk Squad. Where are you at, Skirk Squad? Finally got the bringer kill. Nice. Yeah, it's much harder this time, even though his HP is the same. Oh, much is, well, it's more difficult. Hi, hello. But she back on Fraud Watch. She's been promoted to Watch. Furina is better than Shiyu is your new agenda. Okay. Actually, the Quickest buff is good. Noted. Vivian or Bernice? Do you want fire or ether coverage? Because that's the real answer. You beat Shiyu with M3 Bernice. Nice. Lose. I don't know if Effie is a chef. We are pretty certain Effie is a chef. Have you seen her hat? We're actually pretty sure about that one. What do I think about Star Rail Theorycrafters saying Zenless has worse power creep? It has the same HP inflation. They just released a character named Anby, who is definitively not power creep, so... There will also be one next update that is definitively not power creep. Oh. Eh. The counter argument is in Star Rail. They're putting out Castris, who is the first dud in Honkai Star Rail in years. So that's impressive. No, Castris did not get changed in beta. She is still the same. B3 did not buff her. Oh. Eh. But yeah, HP inflation is a real thing in Zenless. It's a little goofy to try to deny it. Shiyu HP goes up 1 million every update. We started at 6 million, and we are now at 11 million, and it will be 12 million next update. So by next update, the Shiyu damage requirement will be double what it was in 1.0. Well, worth mentioning. We're still clearing each side in a minute. That's because, well, that's actually it's a really simple explanation for that, which is the power level has been going up with the HP going up. If you were to play the 1.0 teams in the exact way they were played in 1.0, you would be struggling a lot. In fact, there's not a nice weak side, so I can't play Ellen. I could just play Ellen to make a point, though. Yen. Oh, am I flying like that with Evelyn? Huh? I'm actually not sure what you mean. Huh? Units don't mean much if we're getting inflation every reset anyway. Reminder, MB is about to be buffed by Trigger. MB is going to be buffed pretty considerably by Trigger. I guess don't forget that. Reminder, Trigger buffs as much as Nicole, but also does days. Oh. Not considerably enough, you say? No, I think it's considerably enough. Don't lose sight of that. I think I've lost sight of it, but trigger buff is very real and it will be happening. Oh, we don't have to ragdoll on Ambi so much, or we don't have to pile on Ambi so much. She's good. Plans to do Bernice. I do have plans to do Bernice. Look at this trigger with engine. Great. Trigger's engine is debatably half of her kit. A lot of the reason to use Trigger is because of how much her engine does. If you want to be very, very critical. There's no point. I don't think I would say that. That's a very strong word choice. Check this out. Less stats AP. You know what? That's life. Maybe this will be useful one day. Plus that's attack. Trigger work is gonna call replacement. Yes.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
We use a customized synthesis. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking we get an upgrade today. I'm thinking double crit, 4-liner. Check this out.
The joy that this delicious...
Fuck. Shit. Oh, that sucks.
The joy that this what a perfect mix.
These fucking anomaly pieces. They're driving me crazy. Here, check this out. Okay, it's bad.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
This is why crit characters are better. Their discs are easier to get.
Perfect mix.
Real. Good.
Is truly remarkable.
I have no idea what I'll use this for, but maybe it'll come up one day. Same with this. Never mind. Does Vivian need crit? No.
Delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
She's an anomaly agent's anomaly agent.
Come back again soon.
So we need to do the Bangboo event. So let's see what this is. Because I haven't been doing it. What is this event? Freaky camera angle? What? Oh my god, it's Kaleda. Oh. Oh my god.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Whoa. It is freaky camera angle. This is a mind fuck. This is confusing. This is confusing. What? This is very confusing. I wonder if they'll do a boss that actually does this to your camera. I wonder if they'd have the balls to do it. I bet they would. It's probably what this is a test for. Wait for the bullet hell mechanic. True. Broken. They already fixed it. Doesn't really matter. It's kind of irrelevant compared to exactly what else Vivian does. This really is just Nier. Except Nier was this actual top-down. This is a weird side angle. But I definitely get the reference. I can just...
Your journey ends with me.
I don't know how much farther they can pull the camera out and still feels claustrophobic. Yeah, I would want to move the camera a bit further. One of the stages, there's a building in the way. Oh, you have to spend money. Shit. Okay, you guys lied to me. Okay, you guys lied. I've been lied to. If you run her with Jane, you can use Freedom Blues.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Yeah, I feel like the camera should be pulled back a little more for this to work. And I don't know about the angle. Might be a little too aggressive. I don't know. It's a little disorienting. I see the potential? At least I see the idea. Wait, these are different enemies.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Wait, these are different enemies than last time. Is this randomized? Guess it's randomized. Imagine you have to clear Shiyu at this angle. In the later stages, the map gets in them. We're just gonna do as much as we can. We gotta get that Vipulcra. So I am intentionally being cheap on resources by not building Pulchra. Because I know I can get away with not building her. Should I just build her for content though? I don't know. How tight is it to build trigger? We have our NB set. Technically, it's not really a concern. So the major motivation to save those resources is to have more energy to spend on drives. But we technically don't need to spend more energy on drives.
Nothing slips through my.
Oh, this one is longer. This one's quite a bit longer. Final zone. Thank you. I will play Genshin today. We gotta do Varesa.
Let me show you how it's done.
Half? I don't have any. This one. Prerequisite mission. Chat with Kylie. Oh my god, it's me, Abby. Chat, that's the Void Hunter. Look at how tall she is. She's literally taller than this NPC. With her ears. You know I like me, Abby. Chat makes me not like me, Abby. Chat makes me... Whatever. S rank Billy. So I've heard. Ellen adds personality to the game. Oh, yeah, it's a fair take.
The best defense is a strong offense.
That's like Billy will have a shotgun, assault rifle. He'll have 3 guns, so triple the accuracy. He'll have a 3rd arm sticking out of his back. Actually, you know what I see? I now have this mental image of Billy having like an ultimate attack where his chest opens up and a gun pops out. It could be his ass cheeks. It could also be his ass. His cheeks split apart and a gun pops out. Yeah, it's a pretty Billy thing to do. Aizen moment, Billy in chair. We will never see Billy's Bankai. You know, the theory is that Aizen doesn't actually doesn't have a Bankai. But that's just the game theory. S-rank Billy will be a solo god. I'd love to see it. His Bankai are the friends he made along the way. If his Bankai is the chair, big brain. That's right, Billy is a Starlight Knight. Jufufu. She's great. I like her. She's very cute. I think Jufufu is very cute. I have a favorite Bangboo sniffer. But if you actually want to know what my favorite Bangboo is, I think it's Eos. Not that fraud Bangboo 18, Eos.
I'll manage things from here. All exits are now clear.
Your favorite is Denny Boo. Where are the Anasilla and Drusilla fans? Anastasia and Drusilla? I don't know. Oh, it's Anastilla and Drusilla.
The best defense is a
You
strong
here?
offense.
The Borthyrans? We're waiting for Overtime Boo. Overtime Boo is an event reward, by the way. You will have Overtime Boo. You got this lighter. Finish your fucking combo. Thank you. What does Overtime Boo do? He throws his PC at enemies. He throws. Where are we?
Let me show you how.
Starts coding blue screens, throws his entire setup. Yes. We need cosplay Boo. Since you're in out of the mode, I think he'll get an Evelyn treatment. I think he'll get buffed a little bit. I don't know if they'll buff him too much, but I'm sure he'll be buffed. Oh my god, it's Anby. What is Anby doing here? Captain Anby. The Anby story is really good, by the way. We did it last night. The Anby story is really good. It's honestly pretty peak. Poor Twiggy. They should have let Twiggy cook, honestly. Twiggy was gonna solve the world's problems. Is this the one with buildings people were complaining about? It looks like it is.
Betray your Your journey ends with me.
How do you think Trigger interacts with this game, with this event?
Don't get hit.
Countering.
Do you think Trigger would like still bring the camera in for the close-up? I guess she would. The Lycon VA? Yeah, he's a fraud. Apparently. A liar and a cheat. Apparently. Allegedly. Yeah, one more. And then we can get our free pulcra? They cooked with the music, it's so repetitive, it's almost unnoticeable. Ugh. Somehow I agree. But really all I hear is Astra. And Bangboo. Ba da 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 da. That is really all I hear. All I hear is Bangboo.
Nothing slips through my
The event has a useful Bangboo. Look, it does damage. True. Something feels off. Hey, we did it.
Of course, if the pay is good, why not?
Is this rewards for doing infinite mode? It is. Clear 12 floors. Is the title a bait? No, we're gonna do Genshin. We're just doing the event first. We are gonna look at the Varesa stuff. Alright, let's quickly do 12 floors of this. Get through this. Infinite is not infinite. Let's quickly get through it. Shouldn't take too long. Infinite Dream, look inside 12 floors. I don't give a shit. They really want you to refresh the shop. Okay. Xiaobo? Yes, technically. It's a bit marginal, but it is a Xiao buff.
Your journey ends with me.
How about Gaming? Gaming does not have elemental skill damage. Even say lamentable. True. Well, you see, Pipaga, Obsidian Codex on Varesa goes against front load. It's also worse with Shunyun. You're not thinking about Shunyun, Pipaga. Think about Shunyun. And how much she's sacrificed. Shunyun is a fraud. She could stay at home and cook you dinner. Oh my god, no way. Bro went for the throat.
Heroes are about to get violent.
Can I please use thank you.
Is the ribbon of light. Finishing the job. Allow me. Everything's under control.
Blaze fade.
Nothing slips through my
Chilling in fall off arc? Yes, actually. The chilling and fall off arc is real. It's because there aren't as many Furina teams. Fortunately. Skirko melt. Bangboo popping off.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Surely anyone will do that. It's fine. If I can do an Ambigod, I'm gonna do one. Verse is a Catalyst character, right? So she can't do a Pyro normal attack. Which is a small shame, but eh. Eh. She's Electro. She's an Electro Catalyst. The weapon type matters because she's 6 Bennett. I don't know if you've looked at what the optimal Cloran Bennett overload rotation is. It's to do a pyro basic attack after your burst. It's to reapply the buff. Or the debuff. Don't lose a million. No, you don't. Imagine if you did. What a twist. Okay, that's the event. Event done.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Don't worry, trigger saves, chat. Trigger saves NB, it'll be fine. It'll be chill.
What flavor of music would you like to try to come back again soon?
Trigger saves. She does. It's fine.
Preparing to move.
Relax. Waiting for Trigo. Maximum cope. Eh.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Hold out for Trigo. Look, chat, look. Look. Does this look like the face of Mercy?
Save your strength, Andy. Ether vision activate.
This is a certified killing machine.
Pierce right through. Recalibrating. Down status. Wide open.
Give me that hit back, please.
Target locked. Supporting position. Get behind me. Gotta keep the claws shut. Wanna recharge? Keep focused. Time to focus fire. Cornered.
She can't reach. Okay. Sniper with no range.
Light him up. Keep up the pressure. You won't back down. Now you pay. What you deserve. Adjusting for wind.
Oh my god. Oh my. Bruh. What does every move end up with her ass in the air?
Leave it to me, Andy.
Her gun is apparently very heavy. But it is true. Everything she does ends with her ass in the air.
Take the shot.
Interesting.
Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. Let's play a little. Mind the voltage. Keep focused.
But that's nothing but trigger.
What you deserve. Target locked. Resolve. Now you can. Standing by. I am the Eye of Obel.
This is trigger, chat. Yes, triggers aftershocks are basic attacks. This is trigger, chat. So much.
I've got your back.
100% Paul. Uh-huh. Chat, is this your wife? Sick dodge. Yes. Your wife did that? You'd have to have a refund on the ring?
Leave it to me, Anby. The enemy is ambushing. Save your strength and ether vision activate. Down strategy. Now you pay. I'm on it. Let's play a little. Wanna recharge? Keep focused. Now you pay. Take the shot. Here it goes.
Thanks, poker.
What you deserve.
Is the best third slot for NB? It's Astra. It's pretty obviously Astra. Next best option is either Nicole or Caesar. I recommend Trigger without... I guess I do. Because you'll be able to use her anyway, and like... more options is more freedom.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Only the brave. Victory will be ours.
It's me. I don't want to re-gear.
Standing by.
Caesar worth on rerun? Fuck it, no. Fuck it, no. I have no idea what worth means, though. The woe word. Is Caesar engine worth? Is Caesar? Oh my god. Is triple anomaly? Wait, did I not? Uh-oh. I didn't do this week. Oops. Did they give, they didn't give Vivian or Vlad actual mats yet, did they? Nope. Yes, we're winging it. One of them is surely going to use the hands, right? Right? Someone out. Okay, someone will have to use bringer mats eventually, right? No one uses bringer mats besides Miyabi? Is Miyabi the only agent that uses bringer mat? Harumasa? Oh yeah, Harumasa does too. Hmm. Do I farm redundant ferocious grips? Is there an A rank character I want to build? Yeah, there is. They use ferocious grips. Okay. Ferocious grips it is. Do we even use butcher mats? Butcher mats is the first one in the list. It's presumably a placeholder. It's presumably just a placeholder. Not an actual guarantee that the characters will use that mat.
Nothing slips through my.
Wow, he got the sick dodge. Whoa. What? Sick dodge, bro.
Nothing slips through my.
We call 1.0 music. Can we call 1.0 music nostalgic? Sure. If you want to. If you want to. Go for it. What are we even gonna do on Genshin? We're gonna watch the live stream and we're gonna go through Varesa stuff. We're also gonna do Imaginarium Theater because I didn't fucking do it. I know you guys really, really, really love Imaginarium Theater content.
Nothing slips through my.
The game mode of all time. Woohoo! Imagining. God. Well, at least I remembered to do that. All that really matters. Don't even think about it. Boom, 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 boom. What substats Vivian wants? She's an anomaly agent. That should technically answer the question.
Preparing to move out.
Let's fire it up.
Here, I will show you how to build Vivian. You want attack and AP. Wild, I know. Am I running 2 BSAM on Nicole? Not yet. I probably will eventually.
Let's fire it up.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I'm still working on farming the AM, so we'll get there. We'll get what we're looking for.
I'll protect you.
Okay,
Any-
it's Genshin time. I guess? Yeah, I guess it's Genshin time. Do we activate our Pulchra M6?
Preparing to move out.
Looking for intel?
Or hiring me for a job.
What a blep. Don't show this to Prastel. Don't show this to Prastel. This isn't even bad. This isn't even bad. Now use the name card? No, that's okay.
Looking for intel?
Or hiring me for a job.
Grace is the worst offender.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
You know, I have M6 Grace.
Let's start the experiment.
I do own it. Grippers. Imagine you're on a bus. Boys. Someone sees this on your screen. They see a on a buzz.
Looking for intel?
Or,
Or hiring me for a job.
bruh. Alright. Let's do Genshin. Well, we gotta do our dailies. We're gonna do our dailies in Star Rail. Then we'll do Genshin. Wait, you didn't think I'd stall more? Wait, you didn't think... Wazaza! It's only been an hour. Vote off-screen Star Rail, do Genshin now. Stall Rail. Bruh. You let me in? You know, I haven't even done the story for Star Rail. I don't want to do the story. If that says enough about my opinion on the current patches in Star Rail, I think that says enough. Right? Story's alright. I don't care. I don't want to do it. I don't care. You can't convince me to do it. I do not want to experience it. Wait, what? Ah, that's almost useful. Is M1 Chingy worth running with Soldier Zero? Sure. Chingy is certainly better at M1 than she is at M0, so sure. Why not? I'm trying to get M6 Paul. Bro. You can just get Trigger in a few weeks. It's not that big a deal. You guys want some music? What music should we play? It's the best team for Yen Li. Ho Tribby, and then either Sparkle or Sunday. That's loud. Genuine question, why do I play Star Rail? I play it on my phone? That's it, that's the reason. I play it on my phone. You have games on your phone? That's dodging the question. No, it's really not. It's just something to do on my phone. You don't know how I experience Honkai Star Rail? Alright, chat. I listen to a video essay, and I have Star Rail on mute. So this is how I experience the game.
You know, I'm a hopeful person. I can at times be very cynical on this channel, but at my
Alright, this is Honkai Star Rail.
enjoys enjoying things. I have no desire to see a game fail, and I have no desire to play a game with the hope or even expectation that it'll be bad. Both in my personal life and in my professional life, I hold on to the idea that things can always turn around. After 1 year of Suicide Squad, I've lost hope. Normally, I critique games. I pick apart why I like something, and a year ago, I had intended to do the same thing with Suicide Squad. But as more content updates released, I found myself unable to commit to that.
What?
Because this game is more than just a 10-hour campaign. It's more than the controversy surrounding it, and it's more than a product for someone to evaluate as either good or bad. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was an experience that lasted a year. This video will chronicle that experience. My experience. But hey, we'll still figure out
You
what
PvP and
works,
Fawcett.
why, and what we can learn from it. This is Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League 1 year later.
Bruh.
That's right, John. A cat is cooking a steak today.
In the jungles of Australia, this creature patiently hunts its food.
In this episode of Homie Improvement, we have two friends who just can't seem to set aside their differences.
Interesting video.
Bro, get along well. But when it comes to interior decorating, it's like we're two different strains of thought. I want to hang some dope prints on the wall, but he doesn't like the look of frames.
The list as a whole. It was this reputation
We can skip
that
the
led
ad
to
read.
many being excited about the idea of Suicide Squad. When the game was first revealed, we only had a cinematic to go off of, and said cinematic looked
Yeah, this is
great.
the
Comments
same
for
video.
The trailer are
It's an ad read.
positive, and reactions were much the same. A year
What?
passed, and we finally saw
This
a
is
game
my
that
Honkai
this
Star Rail
gameplay looked
experience,
clean,
chat,
but some
okay? You
considered
asked.
how gun-heavy it
You
was.
asked why I
Many
play
assumed
it.
this game would
This is
incorporate
why.
Arkham's free-flow combat, but this could not be further from the truth. Not only did the showcase gameplay over the next year be more and more disappointing, it still looked like a far cry from what we would eventually get. I could tell the hype was dwindling, and it only got worse once many features of the game were confirmed. The biggest nail being that it was going to be a live
Show the
service
video.
game.
Why are we even playing Star Rail?
The developers didn't want to use the word live service, and truthfully, the game does still have a standalone
Good point.
single-player campaign. But when we hear of the RPG elements, the loot, the post-launch support, and of course, damage numbers, many saw the writing on the wall. Damage numbers were something brought up in a lot of online discussions, noted as a bad omen, which seems odd. Plenty of great games have them, but the context of superhero gaming at the time is important to remember. The biggest layup ever for a video game, Avengers, was a looter live service game in many ways similar to Suicide Squad,
Bruh.
and it was panned upon release. Gotham Knights didn't fare much better, with many assuming the loot and damage numbers present there would imply the same setup. And while Gotham Knights was
By missing
a
the
live service
satisfying
game, it still
soap
had enough
cutting.
issues on launch to be a failure. Without getting too far into the weeds, the presence of loot, crafting, damage numbers implies that a game is going to function a certain way. And when the last two to do that were both critical and financial flops, it makes sense that gamers were skeptical, but I wasn't. You remember that thing about being hopeful? I held out hope for Suicide Squad.
This is you,
I
but
was
with the
burned by
stream?
Avengers,
Yeah.
I was burned by Gotham Knights,
the same
and even though I
difference.
still like that game, I was prepared to put my heart on the line again, because this was rock steady.
I am
And
too
if anyone was
ADHD, I
going to
constantly
novice
need
of the
background
superhero
noise.
game, it would be them. And if the Arkham games earned anything from me as a consumer and a fan of Batman, it was my trust. But even I became worried. Prior to launch, we got two pieces of bad news. The first, review codes would not be sent out. No one got
Whoa.
them. This was concerning because the last game to obscure reviews by not allowing reviewers to show their own footage was Cyberpunk, and for as much as I love that game now, and I have forgiven, I haven't forgotten. The next piece of bad news was that reviewers could play the game early, 3 days early, by purchasing the digital deluxe edition. You probably will not like what I did next. So, to give some context, the main reason I bought the deluxe edition was to play the game early for content purposes. I think this practice of allowing players to pay for early access is terribly scummy, but at the end of the day, with review codes not going out, there was an opportunity in front of me. I often don't review games day one because, simply put, by the time I finish the game, write, record, edit, and publish a review, IGN or any other outlet has already beaten me by a week, and thus, most times, I'll end up making little to no money off of those videos. But when everyone is
They forced reviewers to buy the game? Yes. Yes, they did. Yes.
It's locking in. I was still in university at the time the game launched, so I wrote a few papers ahead of time and prepared for launch day. When it arrived, I was fresh from a nap, had coffee at the ready, and was prepared to go in with an open mind. I hate talking about games I don't like, so I try to enjoy the things I review as often as possible. But this game would make sure that I was tested, because it almost immediately started breaking. Well, breaking for my friend, not me. Part of why I was excited for this game in spite of the red flags was because I had
There's
a
so many
co-op
red
partner who
flags
was
in
gonna
this
play
game.
through the whole game with me, but they had the game crash, locking up their entire computer every 15 to 30 minutes, and it made the game unplayable. So, my first disappointment was that I had to go about the game solo. The main campaign, while being the highlight of the game in retrospect, does not mean it was always fun. Sometimes, yes, and in fact, I'd say for most of it, I was engaged both in curiosity of how we actually killed the Justice League, and to see where the gameplay would go. You can choose between King Shark, Captain Boomerang, Harley Quinn, and Deadshot, though I opted to stick with Harley as I liked her traversal the most. The game at times was fun, and you know what? Those first few hours of the story weren't so bad. The biggest issue at the beginning was simply the humor. Suicide Squad tries to be a comedy. There are jokes left, right, and center,
No
and a lot of
way.
the dialogue is Task Force X, filling dead air with banter and one-liners. Some of these were funny, some of them were entertaining. Most were not. I can barely remember lines from the game that, now replaying, I heard all the time. I appreciate that when it comes to humor, it won't all land, and for me, a joke that misses won't ruin a game, so I never minded it. However, the game did have very brief moments where it took itself seriously, meaning I was able to get invested where necessary. What's also noticeable in the opening is that the premise and setup is strong. We start as a squad in Blackgate as they're contacted by Amanda Waller and told that they need to stop the Brainiac invasion, and Waller is reluctantly contacting them because there's simply no one else left. The Justice League has failed. The game moves quickly, and part of what makes the opening strong is how new everything is. We get new characters, a whole new city to explore, and while the
that Jeff?
tutorialization was a tad
Yes,
rough,
that's
with
Jeff.
an onslaught of pop-ups
Yes.
explaining central mechanics as if they're optional, things were going good. The team is quickly snatched up by Green Lantern, but
Jeff
is saved
grew
by the
up.
Flash, who has not yet been captured. Our initial goal is to kill the Flash,
Jeff
because
got
we don't know that he's
swole.
actually not under Brainiac's influence, but it's soon revealed that he and Wonder Woman were the only ones to escape. This satisfies two things immediately. One, we get to see what the Justice League is like outside of their current villainous state, and two, the story took its
That's
time.
it.
When the Flash does finally turn, he spends a lot of time toying with the squad. And while a lot of our time spent in the beginning act is setting up side quests and teaching us about loot, my interest was maintained. This was doubly so because of the game's connections to the rest of the Arkham series. We reunite with a rebirthed Poison Ivy, who is now a child after her death in Arkham Knight, and we see what Batman did after Knight, and the game satisfies the player's wants for Batman quickly with the Batman experience. In retrospect, the game may have been doing this more out of obligation than anything else, but we quickly encounter Batman who picks off the squad one by one. We do this by heading into a museum with the Flash that holds a Batman experience, a tourist attraction, and it's assumed that this is a safe place to lay low, and to get some one-on-one time with the Flash. Boomerang takes advantage of said time, cutting his finger off, but
Wait,
before
hold
we
on.
know it, he shows up. In co-op, this was a ton of fun as I could see my friend getting taken down in real time, and we finally got to see what it's like for a regular thug to go up against the Batman, and it was genuinely scary. I felt like I was being watched the whole time. This is one of the only times the game does this, and afterwards there's a lot of busy work in terms of taking down Brainiac's goons, but before I knew it, we were back to interacting with the Flash, who is now under Brainiac's control. Wonder Woman makes a few appearances too, not wanting the Suicide Squad's help, and upon using the lasso of truth on the Flash, he explains that there is only one way Earth is getting out of this alive.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
This was potentially the peak of my interest in the game. We had drama, heroes that
Damn,
under
what a
their
twist.
brainwashing knew they were doing wrong, and wanted the squad to kill them. This gives the squad a reasonable cause, which I think is important for players.
Is this a
Most of
forerunner?
us love these heroes, and for as much as a lot of people
No.
enjoy playing as villains, nobody wants to necessarily commit to that. Think about Abby in The Last of Us 2. She's the bad guy, has
This
a
one,
stellar
no.
strength too, and yet that doesn't feel good
a
because we,
forerunner?
as the villain,
No.
are hurting the characters we saw as heroes. So creating an
You?
environment where we can do villainous things to our
No.
favorite characters and not feel guilty about it is important. And I believe that for a lot of the story, that feeling is successfully executed. The other strength of of taking down the Flash is that, again, it takes a while. Let's not forget that, aside from King Shark, every character we play as is human. Granted, they have some advantages, but they are still human. The Justice League, aside from Batman, are essentially gods. It would be stupid if it took all of 30 minutes to
60%
take
in
down
Deadly
gods,
Assault. If it's the corruption
forget about it.
complex,
The point is, because it takes a while to find
not
a weakness
really,
in the Flash, and
but
because he actively
generally,
kills some of our
yeah.
allies and methods of stopping him, he feels like a proper threat. Not only does this respect the power of his character, but it also makes overcoming that power more rewarding. Each character after the Flash offers diminishing returns in this regard. Green Lantern, who was present since the beginning, has a boss fight that you can try at any point, but until you find the thing that makes his constructs destructible, then you're engaged in a fight you can't win. And I think that's a really cool way to, within gameplay, show us how untouchable Green Lantern is. Literally, as we try to defeat the Lantern,
Okay,
the squad
it's actually
ends up
Genshin
in another
time now.
dimension where they meet with an alternate Lex Luthor, heart intact this time. And this, at first, felt like a strange shark for the game to jump, but it became clear that this was set up for the endgame. Speaking of jumping sharks, King Shark is the only character I found to be constantly entertaining, primarily because he isn't really meant to be there, and his more jovial approach to the situation is in line with his character archetype of being a bit of a himbo. He carries a lot of the funnier moments here, and even gets to wear the Green Lantern's ring in order to save the squad once Green Lantern is taken down. I saw a lot of people complaining about this because it shouldn't be possible within the rules of the comics and character as a whole, so allow me to mention that I don't really care. I mean, yeah, it does break the rules, but I only find it worthwhile to criticize that if there aren't gargantuanly bigger fish to fry. There's a place for delving into these details. Monty Xander has an excellent critique of this game, but that's not where my
yes, it's worth it to use
when
Nicole's
it comes to
basics.
Suicide Squad, I want to look at the big picture, and honestly, there's hundreds of hours of content on this website that will analyze every line of dialogue if that's what you're looking for. As far as I'm concerned, I wasn't taking the story very seriously by this point, so any lore inconsistency wasn't going to bother me. At this point, Suicide Squad had failed to make me care about the conflict, so it had a new goal: entertain. If the game can make me have fun by making me care, then at least it could be funny or bombastic enough to entertain me, and fortunately for us, the next hero we need to take down is Batman. There was a lot riding on this, for me, because Batman is a character I have come to absolutely adore throughout my life, and that adoration started with Arkham. As a kid, I liked Batman cartoons and some of the movies, but Arkham Asylum was the first time I found myself fully engrossed in the lore and wanting to learn more about it. This character in Suicide Squad isn't just Batman, it's Arkham Batman. The lead up to the Batman fight was fun, and the fear segment with the squad was fun too. And again, I could split hairs over how the team was actually able to survive for so long and develop enough of the fear toxin to infect Batman too, but I don't care. The point is, this moment, being stalked by the fear toxin Batman, was great, and again, fulfilled the fantasy and curiosity of, I wonder what the criminals see when he's stalking us. Once transitioning to the giant bat fight, I was totally engrossed.
Okay, you guys get the idea, right? Shockingly positive video about the Suicide Squad game. Hey chat, we're here. We're back, baby. Oh, thank God. No way. Oh my God, it's a 1.0 trailer? Oh my God, it's a current wish. Level up any character? Yeah, fuck off. No, fuck off. Pretty fragile though. That's not worth 60 resin. You lose resin to get less back. Bro, got Stellar Reunion? Yeah, I haven't been playing this game. There's been nothing to do. I haven't logged in. Here, you want to see the funniest fucking thing? Here, check this out. Abyss still hasn't reset. We got Stellar Reunion and the Abyss is the same. There's still nothing to do. There's still... if you want to see the ultimate punchline. That's actually fucked up. What is this? Oh my god, they give you free keys. Yeah, no, I'm good. Hey, what is the mat I need for Veressa? Not available, can't farm it? Bro is unaware. Conflict. Wait, it's... Oh, we get the 2x bonus? Artifacts too? Oh, hold up. How many times do we get to do this? Oh, today's the day for Mizuki's book. Not Mizuki, for Es's books anyway. Warm book any day on Stellar Reunion. Check this out. Yeah, it's 3. Check out these double drops that look exactly the same as normal drops. Ooh, we actually did get a double drop. It's a good slot for Veressa Electrocharge. We don't have Shunyan. Chill it in, I guess. Technically. Look, I'm sorry, I didn't give a shit about Return to Inazuma. I don't think Hoyo did either. I apologize, but I really did not give a shit. Sorry if that offends you. Did I even get the event weapon? Nah, I've skipped event weapons before. I actually don't have the luxurious Sea Lord. You skipped festering? Okay, that one's on you. Okay, that one's a spill issue. As far as all good, yeah. She's like the new normal though. Versa is technically a very good character. It's like Navia. Sure. Content. Andy, thank you so much for the prime. Where's the not a void hunter, don't pull. She's not a void hunter, don't pull. Do not pull. You are wasting your pulls if you pull for the not a void hunter. Save for void hunter. It will plunge her one patch again and then quit. Pulling Skirk for Mono Quaso. Alright, I guess we're gonna do Imaginarium Theater first, and then we'll do the live stream. Actually, things I need to do. Oh, I already did this. Okay then, never mind. Don't need to do that. Boop. No whimsies, it's still happening, don't worry. Don't worry, we're still getting the Whimsy Strongbox. They just didn't have it on the live stream. But also, what do you need a Whimsy Strongbox for? Both Whimsy characters are now saddies. They're now very saddies. Boop. Do you need Vivian? Nah. 2.0 straight after the patch? Yep. That's correct. You don't need Vivian, you don't need Trigger, technically. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! Holy fuck. Why is Nilu here? Why is optional Nilu? That's really funny. How many characters do you need to bring for this? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so tragic. Inazuma's vengeance? Apparently. Okay. Based, we gotta save Furina. She'll come up later. You know what? Let's just get rid of Eula. You know what? Get him. That's my goat right there. You think Eula might be more geared? Eula might be more geared. Let's try it. Services, yeah. Oh my god, it's Seat Lolly. Oh my god, it's Risley. I made a video complaining about theater, and people defended Imaginarium Theater, so clearly people do like it. I just don't understand how. He's stuck. I have to reset. You know, I'd really like to get a character that does damage at some point here. My Raiden is 100% not geared. She's probably more geared than Wrestler.
ミュージック断罪の名に裁きの雷さあ働きなさい口封じは任せたからねここより弱滅の時はったや見切りましたみんな頑張ってね影のカラスさらにピーチパパ遠いよ稲光すなわち永遠なりやっはっ夜の権限悪用の力を思い知りなさい手加減なしよみんなを守るからやっここより弱滅の時黒き翼よさらにピーチパパ遠いよスイッチミメよ準備できたかな
We'll get through this. It'll be okay. We'll be okay, chat. Oh my god, we got a character who does damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got one. Oh my god, we got another. That's right, he can't charge attack after his burst. I don't know why I was trying to do a charge attack. Thank you. We're using him. No way! The final boss is Swan High? What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. You've won Electro character. They are evil. They are evil. I know, let's get to work. Damn, the single totem burst? Argues. Okay, so you're telling me to save Clorand?
影を狙い剣を振るう
That's what I'm being instructed to do. For you.
またしても無礼者震えなさい驚く律令チョック律令しまったか
私は帰ってきた。神戸を垂れろ。
Oh my god, I can't make a team. Oh, Rastal, your advice was a scam. I feel like I got scammed by Prasto.
さあ働きなさい口封じは任せたからねローズクラッカーとかかれやっほっとやっほーはっ捕まえた堂々不意打ち悪用の力を思い知りなさい終わりね撤収痛がっちゃいない
Listening to chat. I literally don't have enough characters to make a team. Don't pick companion, he said.
お願いいたします
Dies of Ba. Eight is kind of evil. 8 is actually kind of evil. This is 9, but yeah. I meant the challenge. It's actually kind of evil. Alright, this is the last one you said? Now you say this is the last one? Last one, I. Bring 1? I think I have to bring 2. Or 3. Damn, Ayaka did so much for me here.
踊りなさい。性別よやった邪悪を狩り撃つ。風雪の縮図。皆さん雪を前。桜吹雪。蒼天。
Get up.
失礼。用意はい。突破口を開きましょう。影を撃つ。
Woo! What a fun and rewarding game mode. The whale? No, I did not do the Do You Own Mavuika combat event. I did one day of it and decided, wow, I don't care. That is a true story. I'd like some thespian tricks. Why do these not have unique names? Wait, they did have unique names, and then they gave up? Wait, really? No. Bennett and Chun-Li have the same name. Leisure time, leisure time, leisure time, leisure time. Okay. Leisure time equals eating slash drinking. You can go up here? Or you can. Wait, did they expand the map or did you always go up here? I don't remember. Is it still moving? Yes, the rube is still spinning. It was always like that. Most of them are idols. That's why. Do the killing stairs gag. Okay, chat. I will do the stairs that kill you gag. Wouldn't be Imaginarium Theater without it. Because they still haven't fixed this bug. Yay, death stare! Wait, what? Oh, you guys don't know about the stairs that kill you? Yeah, they have stairs that kill you. That's a feature, not a bug. The Mondstadt library is very dangerous. You need to be very careful with the Mondstadt library. Time to get randomly one shot. Nice. We actually got a solvent this week. No way. Are we still fucking up Raiden to get solvents? Yeah, sure, why not? Come on, Shet's secret weapon against the forces of the abyss. Think about all the solvents I missed, all 0 of them. What are my exploration percents? I'll show you. No solvent. All right, we will watch the live stream. Let's watch the live stream. What did we find out about Varessa? Let's see. Have I seen the last episode of Invincible? No, but I read it. I've read Invincible years ago. I saw he's in the black suit this season, so they're getting the edgy stuff. Live stream chat. Okay, I'm looking. OMG, lol, cringe! What a pet! So cute, Ravager! Muscular! The Twitch one without mods. Oh my god, it's Varessa. Let her cook. Me for real, for real. Look at her go. Let him loop. Look at her go. No way, look at her go. Question. How fast do you need to run for your legs to turn into a circle? Is this an optical illusion that can actually happen? How fast would you need to run to be Sonic? Yup, you do it all the time. No.
Phew, I made it. I'm not late, am I?
Nope, it's just about to start. Oh, and speaking of, hello everyone! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.5.
Oh my god, they're
special
British?
program. My name is Naomi McDonald, and I voice Yumemizuki Mizuki. As for my co-host, if you've checked out the bulletin
They're
board
British.
in, you might have heard of a warrior from the Collective of Plenty who once ate 80 people's worth of food all by herself. I wonder who it could be.
That would be my character. Hello, everyone. My name is Jane Jackson, and I'm the voice of Veressa.
Exciting! We get to host the special program together. Although I was kind of surprised when I got the invite, I have to be honest. I mean, Mizuki's Natland Bathhouse isn't opening in version 5.5.
Well, actually, the theme of today's program is a travel guide, and Mizuki is an experienced traveler, right? So I think it's a good match.
Yeah, no, I guess you're actually right.
So to kick things off, does everyone remember how
Should
Yamcha
Nayo be
invited
fully
the travelers to
British?
check out our tribe, the
You
Collective
want
of
the
Plenty?
Bangboo back?
Well, in version 5.5, travelers will get to do just that.
No way.
The character you voice is from there, right? Doesn't that mean you have some inside scoop to share?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. Let's see. Oh, let's start with the version trailer.
Where's Mr. Z? Where's the Bangboo? British Brunya. No way. We've seen this trailer twice already.
We made it! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
No way! We can finally get C6 Traveler! Can you believe it? We can finally get C6 Pyro Traveler! 3 weeks into the patch. 2 weeks into the patch, 2 weeks into the patch. It takes 2 weeks.
To see which tribe's the strongest, huh?
No, you can't have C6.
Time for a real showdown.
You know, if they released Pyro Traveler on time, as in, like, they were ready for 5.0, people would have actually really liked Pyro Traveler. They really got screwed by not being released in a timely manner.
Form first.
Gonsa has an English voice.
Start the clock. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get some food in me.
Atoli! Get ready to feast!
More, please. Catch me if you can.
It's Sonic!
Figure out which way to go, of course.
Sonic event!
Evil jerk of a mushroom! Let me show you instead. Here goes nothing. Look out below!
This is still okay. I'm sorry. This is really funny. Look her. Look her. I'm sorry. It's really funny. I'm sorry. It's really. Look. It's really funny. I'm sorry. It's really.
Look out below! Hero incoming! Ultimate flying kick!
Way to go.
Oh no, not good! The volcano is acting up again!
I guess. Are we still pulling everyone? I guess. I want Yansa. I want Yansa so she can buff my Clorand. My mid-goat. I'm gonna pull C3. Ugh. You're skipping Yansa.
Ungrateful humans! Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
I gotta think this through. What should I do?
It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled.
No way! It's Bongo Bongo!
The Collective of Plenty is the traveler's final stop in their tribal tour of Natlan. The
Natlan is finally over, thank God.
Which has been looming in the distance since version 5.0.
Oh, thank God.
The people of Natlan view the volcano as a sacred mountain.
Ooh, Sacred Mountain. That sounds a bit cool.
Yeah. So for travelers who've played through the Cinder City World Quest, the name might sound familiar. It's the place we were told to take our Saurian companion. So, if you're planning to explore the volcano, head to the tribe first and keep going from there.
Whoa, that platform looks like it has bull horns. Kind of like Varessa. Must be one of the main attractions of the tribe. Huh. Did that volcano just erupt?
Yeah, the volcano is dormant most of the time, but if the ground starts to shake, it could be a sign that an eruption is imminent. But if that happens, you can just find somewhere safe and watch the volcanic rain. It's actually really beautiful. Oh, and you'll probably encounter falling rocks too, but the tribe Saurians can help out with that.
Oh, nice.
Like the other tribes, the Collective of Plenty is home to a unique kind of Saurian, the Tatankasaur. The little ones may look cute and innocent, but don't be fooled. Adult Tatankasaurs are powerful creatures. They can smash rocks and other objects by sprinting.
It's like M&M's.
Striking something with their horns triggers their fighting spirit, enabling them to perform a second sprint, which is faster, more powerful, and allows them to briefly dash across water or liquid phlogiston. Tatankasaurs are gentle
Back up.
to briefly dash across at them.
What is this
Striking someone with
counter?
their horns triggers their fighting spirit, enabling them
3,
to perform
2,
a second sprint, which is faster,
3,
more powerful,
2.
and allows them to briefly dash across water or liquid phlogiston. Tatankasaurs are gentle creatures at heart, but when they get serious, their brute strength is nothing to scoff at. Take advantage of the indwelling mechanic during exploration, and no obstacle will be able
Breathe.
to stand in your way.
Sweet.
Oh, I should also mention, Veressa has a Tatankasaur companion of her own. Her name is Vanana.
Oh, she even has a little bow on her leg. What's she doing?
Oh, looks like she's keeping watch over the orchard for Veressa. And speaking of the orchard, let's look at some of Veressa's food favorites.
Okay.
Veressa's family owns the orchard, so it looks like their fresh fruit made the top of the list. Being so close to the volcano makes the Collective of Plenty a great farming area, so the fruit
Wait,
is
what?
even more delicious.
Oh, what about that? What's the Epic Feast Showdown?
It's actually a speed eating contest featuring a ton of delicious food.
The servings are that big? How do people even finish something like that?
Come hungry, I guess? Veressa will introduce the traveler to another one of her favorites during her tribal chronicle, a fruit-flavored mushroom.
And we're sure it's not poisonous?
Well, just think of it as a regional delicacy. It's supposed to taste really good, but there's actually a legend about these mushrooms in the Collective of Plenty.
A legend, huh?
Yeah, most of the mushrooms are red, but according to the legend, if you see a green one, it must be picked and eaten right away.
Wait, what happened to the regular mushroom? Isn't that a fungus?
Okay, so this might sound weird, but looks like that's all we can divulge for now. But don't worry, all will be revealed in Veressa's tribal
Return of
chronicle.
Sumeru.
Whether you want to participate in the Epic Feast Showdown, unravel the mystery of the green mushrooms, or learn more about Veressa herself.
Okay, so if you don't know, bullhorns are called gorers. They are called that because they poke forwards, and if they hit you, they go right through you. When you get hit by a bull, you get gored by a bull.
Be sure to check it out. Plus, you don't have to progress through the whole Natlan story to start her chronicle. And if completed within a certain time frame, travelers can earn primo gems and level up materials for Veressa.
During the Abyss invasion, Veressa was busy defending her tribe, right? The situation was so dangerous back then. I hope she didn't get hurt.
Well, Veressa may seem to move at her own pace, but don't be fooled.
MAO.
She's a fierce warrior of her tribe. As long as she can get herself in the zone.
Oh, you mean by eating 100 servings? of-
No. Well, okay, that is one way. But she also has a different method. So Veressa grew up reading stories about Natlan's heroes, and she always dreamed of following in their footsteps. So she made herself a mask modeled after the
Tacos.
one her idol Fiatena wore. Whenever she wears the mask, it's like she can channel the hero she always wanted to be.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No one
Alright,
cared who
let's
I
take a
was
look at
until
her
I put on the
combat
mask.
Running late again.
Baby cow, they're called veal.
Ouch! 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 Headbutt! But volcano kablam! Ultimate flying kick! Hi!
Veal is the meat. Yeah, I was making a joke.
Oh my god, the heart effects. She even falls down? That's so adorable.
Without the mask, Veressa's movements can be a bit uncoordinated, awkward, and clumsy. But once she has the mask on, her demeanor does a complete 180.
Oh, yeah, this girl's got wrestling skills.
Definitely. But the core of her kit is actually her plunging attack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, kind of different, right? Veressa uses the momentum of her charged attack to leap into the air and then plunge toward her enemies.
No way,
After
she's
unleashing her
coming!
elemental skill, tapping her normal attack will allow her to quickly perform a charged attack and then attack with greater speed.
Wow, she seems a lot more lithe, and her moves seem more forceful.
Forceful is right. Veressa gains Night Soul points by hitting enemies with her plunging attack. When her Night Soul points reach maximum level through this method, Veressa can enter a special state and consume Night Soul points to unleash an even stronger plunging attack.
Oh, it's
So
Shivers.
this must be the hero state you mentioned before, when she wears the mask and channels her idol. Wow, yeah, her moves definitely look so much more confident now.
That's for sure. The combination of her elemental skill, charged attack, and plunging attack is where her kit really shines. Plus, when in this state, for a brief period of time after performing a plunging attack, Veressa can unleash a special elemental burst.
Oh, I get it. So the on-screen indicator around her signals when you can unleash it.
Yep, and during her normal elemental burst, Veressa dons her mask, enters her special combat state, and unleashes a powerful flying kick against her enemies.
Whew, that's a strong kick.
Of course, adventuring isn't all about
She can run on water.
Like
It's
the
Moo all
Saurians of
over.
her tribe,
She can
Veressa
run.
is good at sprinting, jumping.
By the way,
and
she runs
smashing
on water.
obstacles in her way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that leg spinning animation when she sprints is just so cute.
Yeah. Plus, if she encounters an obstacle on the road, she can just leap right over it.
Yeah, she jumps pretty high.
Veressa's a
Lava
great
tool.
fighter when she needs to be, but she doesn't do too well in a competition setting. She's afraid of hurting other people.
Ah, okay, so she's all raw power and no control.
Oh no, she's gonna clap.
I bet Yansan
Boom.
could help with that. Veressa's one of her students, right?
Yes, and Yansan's ancient name means power, so if anyone can teach Veressa about wielding immense strength, it's her.
Oh, speaking of Yansan, it seems like our travel guide has some information about her.
Yes, these are some of Yansan's tips for a successful visit to the Collective of Plenty. So,
There is a
let's
Veressa
take
clap
look at some
emote.
of the
I believe it's on
recommended
17
activities
big. It
around
should be
her
added.
tribe. The Collective of Plenty is all about brute strength, so wrestling matches are a popular activity, especially between people and Saurians. If you're interested, head to the wrestling arena to check it out.
Whoa, that looks like a close match.
Travelers might also spot matador Monitors around the outskirts of the tribe.
Way.
I get the name now. They definitely look like bullfighters.
Or, I guess, Saurian fighters in this case? Anyway, these little guys are pranksters that like to taunt the Tatankasaurs with their banners. In true Collective of Plenty fashion, the best way to get rid of them is by charging straight at them. Of course, we can't forget about the most popular pastime in the tribe, exercise. And since Ian-san is a professional trainer, a lot of people come to her for nutrition plans, training plans, and strength training exercises. I mean, she can do it all.
Yeah, but it's quite the contrast seeing her train people who are so much bigger than her. But once you learn about her personality, I feel like you don't even notice her height anymore. She just definitely seems dependable and supportive.
Definitely. So let's take a look at how all that.
Why are they calling Yansa short?
You haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on, one more set. Controlled breathing. Start the clock. Heads up.
Veressa comes in from the top ropes.
As you can see, Ian-san is an electro polearm user.
Polearm? But isn't that a barbell?
Hey, a barbell can be an effective weapon, but only in the hands of an experienced in-game professional, of course. So don't try this at home, travelers.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the barbell fighting to Yansan.
With her elemental skill, Ian-san gains Night Soul points and
Chat, did you guys forget? They went out of their way to add butt jiggle from Mavlika. So Genshin did do a graphics update. It
dashes
did
forward
happen.
a certain distance.
Quick!
With her elemental burst, Ian-san unleashes a powerful ground pound and summons her limited edition kinetic energy scale for workouts to the field.
Wait, what does that do?
The energy scale follows the active character and boosts their attack based on Ian-san's own attack and amount of Night Soul points. The more Night Soul points she has, the higher the boost.
Ah, okay. So it's better for
All cows are
Ian-san's Night Soul
female.
points
All
to
bulls
remain
are
high.
male, technically.
Yes, exactly. And that's where the energy scale's other function
Where's
comes
the
in.
term
The
heifer?
energy
I don't
scale
know.
logs the distance the active character has moved, excluding Ian-san herself. The more Yansan's party members move, the more Night Soul points she gains, which means her attack buff is higher.
Wow, okay, so it all comes down to the amount of exercise. Very fitting for a trainer. So Yansan probably works best with characters who use movement abilities.
Oh my god, it's
in combat.
Shunyun and Gaming.
That's true. Although, because of that, her buff isn't restricted to a specific AoE, so moving around is kind of the point. I'm sure travelers will figure out all sorts
Oh my god, it's
of cool team
Kinich.
comps.
That's so nice.
Also, when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul burst, Yansan obtains the warming up effect through one of her talents, allowing her to continuously restore HP to your current active character for a period of time.
Oh, I like that. Because recovery is definitely important in training too.
Yansan's training comes in handy for exploration as well. In the Night Soul's Blessing state, Yansan's movement speed is enhanced, and holding the sprint button allows her to enter the even faster at rush state.
Wow, that's lightning fast. Looks like Yansan's got some serious athletic ability.
No
I really
way.
like how all her skills suit her profession.
Yeah, I feel like her training
This is such a
philosophy
slow
really
live
shines
stream.
through.
Oh my
It
god.
takes constant, dedicated practice to truly harness your power, and that's definitely what makes Yansan so
Okay, I don't. Can we just like?
的时候啊，碰到跨越不了的悬崖，我觉得跑得够快就能够顺势起飞；碰到一定要过的河流，我觉得跑得够快就可以水上漂；包括碰到一些复杂地形，我觉得跑得够快就能够打通隧道、改变地形，等等等等。
那卧路之邦的人在日常生活中有什么有意思的事情吗？
我想起来，这有一款知名的风味饮料，就是用卧路之邦盛产的水果加兔角龙猛烈的撞击做出来的，其中这个充满烈度的撞击是关键。毕竟我觉得这个叫做大力出。
停，我觉得这段得卡掉。那这次做火山有什么灵感
Wait, is this a Linny deck of cards? Is this a deck of Linny playing cards? Holy.
这个马我总
Looks like it. That's kind of sick.
还缺少一点狂野。
Linny branded playing
具有的
cards.
野性美，则可以很好的弥补这一块。不过我们开发的同学对这个设计的想法还不太统一。
我觉得火山吧。
Chat, should we play poker with the Linny playing cards?
火山应该像一座死火山一样沉静一点。
那最后我们努力的满足了双方的需求，让它一会儿沉静，一会儿。
Real life Balatro?
当然也是有的，比如说
It's also a little buddy figure. Oh.
故事就会在这个版本迎来高潮。我们这个版本有狂野的自然生态，有激情对撞的场景，甚至还有夸张的地方传奇等着大家。也希望大家能够喜欢5.5版本的游戏内容。
好看，
我觉得应该会喜欢吧。
Hello, travelers! Welcome back to the version 5.5 spec.
Previous war between dragons and humans, along with years of abyssal corrosion. Plus,
Event. The goal is to collect as many adventure coins as possible.
Oh my god, this shit's back.
Item boxes scattered around the challenge arena to obtain key resources to secure victory.
oh, so the items help you mess with other players and
Oh, there's
prevent them
PvP
from
now?
winning
Okay,
points.
I'm in.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm in.
Everyone has a designated character, so make sure to use their skills to your advantage.
Whoa, 4 Mauikas? I can't even tell them apart. So I guess if you're gonna mess with another player, then you better target the right one.
Oh, definitely. Especially because rewards are on the line.
So this next event looks like it takes place at the People of the Springs.
That's right. It's called Rhythm Ball Metzli. Mualani invited the traveler to her tribe for a special
Oh
music
no,
festival.
Mualani's back. Let's
Shilonen
go.
and Mizuki are going to be there too.
Sounds
Mizuki.
nice and relaxing. I feel like Shilonen needs that in her life.
True. In this event, the goal is to strike incoming balls with the paddle to
Boing.
smash the blocks. The paddle's element changes based on your character's elemental type, so you can even trigger elemental reactions. All you need to do is hit the balls to the beat to defeat the boss.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem too hard.
No, but this next event might be.
Mizuki is the main character
So,
now.
Unlimited Fighting Championship.
Oh,
features
chat, it's
5
Deadly
stages of
Assault.
High difficulty combat challenges. Each stage is divided into 2 halves. In the first half, you need to follow the directions specified in the challenge to earn buffs, which should give you an edge in the second half as you face off against formidable bosses.
Oh, never mind.
Your chosen difficulty determines the max HP of the bosses.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, 9,999 times.
You gotta fulfill the buff requirement. It's a Star Rail event. Ugh, it's a Star Rail event. It's not that ass. Ugh. God, what? Come on.
Multiplier? Is that even possible to defeat?
Well, let's just say the highest difficulty doesn't take the word challenge lightly.
Okay, well, this next event has to do with artifacts.
Oh my god, double artifacts exist?
You can earn double the artifact drops. So if you need to do some artifact farming, don't miss out. Travelers can also look forward to a new artifact domain and 2 new artifact sets in version 5.5.
Nice.
Oh, what
Double drops are here
assets.
just in time.
Yep, and plus, I
New
heard
set.
the Knight's Oath set tells the story of light keepers who fought against the Abyss and Not Cry.
Light keepers? Wow, Not Cry seems so mysterious. Lore keepers, get your pens ready.
Absolutely. So be sure to check out.
They're really teasing artifact set lore on the live stream? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? They're teasing artifact lore?
The story behind the artifact set if you're interested. All right.
Oh
moving
my
on to
God.
Repertoire of Myriad Melodies.
Ooh, are we getting a rhythm game update?
Absolutely. Certain Natlan OSTs will now be available in the
A
game.
rhythm
Ooh,
game.
I'm sure people have been waiting for that.
Future updates will continue to add more music. In addition, Natlan and Venti-inspired score themes will be added to the Treasure of Myriad Melodies shop, so check them out if you're interested. Plus, in the new update, you can now play the rhythm game in the Serenity Pot.
Nice.
Version 5.5 is also adding new permanent envisaged echoes
Oh my
challenges
God.
for Venti and Dia. Complete them to earn their corresponding echoes.
Ooh, Dia's flames are so cool. Oh, and Venti's echoes look like feathers in Cecilia's. Very fitting.
So check them out if you're interested.
Yeah, and good luck with the challenges.
Travelers can also look forward to some Genius Invocation TCG updates, including new character and action cards.
So don't miss out, Genius Invocation fans.
All right. Next up on the agenda is...
Our break for the 3rd redemption code. See you on the other side, travelers.
How will this affect TCG's legacy?
Today's goal is to get moving and burn fat. Just follow Coach Yan-san. Are we ready? Let's go.
Oh my
Gotta warm up
god.
those muscles, so let's
It's
get our
Dora
bodies
the
moving.
Yansa.
Now, onto jump rope. Here we go. Keep pushing.
Bruh.
Next up is high knees. Let's go. You got it, Coach. Now, increase the speed. Oh, gotta sprint it out. Looking good.
You can do it, Marissa. I believe in
To
you.
a wide squat.
Hit that squat.
You're amazing, Coach. Keep it up. You can do it.
Let's go.
Hang in there. We're gonna alternate punches and knee drives.
Oh, they're doing kickboxing now. Should we do it along with Yansa, chat?
Keep
Oh,
that core tight.
hold on, hold up.
Yes, Coach. Finally, stretch it out. Cool down time. All right, that's it for today's session. See you tomorrow. Don't miss out.
Welcome back.
Woo! Let's jump right into some system optimizations. First, the Sanctifying Elixir, which travelers can use to generate artifacts, now has a guarantee.
Ooh, what kind of guarantee?
So starting in 5.5, for artifacts defined with Sanctifying Elixir, as you raise them to maximum
No
level,
way!
at least 2 substat enhancements along the way are
Wow,
guaranteed
fuck this
to be
guy.
applied to your targeted substats. Hopefully, this improves the leveling experience.
Frick this piece.
Yeah, definitely.
What a
sounds
cheater.
Like it'll be easier to get the artifact you're aiming for. This next update should also be useful. In version 5.5, the treasure compass will now be able to detect more treasure locations, including the new kind of Munitus in the Collective of Plenty region.
Oh, nice. So that should make it easier to farm those primo gems.
This is
Exactly.
glorp shit.
Plus, in addition to the boss tracking update we mentioned earlier, there will also be updates to the mail system, so be sure to check out the developers' discussion for further details.
And we also have a piece of out-of-game news to share. So, Genshin Impact is teaming up with Seagate to release an external SSD.
No
Let's take a
way!
closer look at the collab.
No way! Oh my god, a solid state drive! Wait, it's Sino branded? What? What? Limited edition Sino SSD. Holy
With
shit.
that, we've made it all the way through our version 5.5 travel guide.
Oh, which means it's time for us to sign off. But guys, it's been so fun. We hope you've enjoyed it. We've
It's
really
sold out, by
enjoyed
the
seeing
way.
all of this new stuff that's about to come out. I'm really excited for the updates to the permanent content, particularly the echoes. I think that looks awesome.
Definitely.
I'm really excited to see which other characters are going to have echoes. I was thinking if Veressa has one, it's got to be food themed, right? It's going to be
absolutely.
like mini donuts or
Tacos.
yeah, to tacos, just like flying out of the back of her.
I mean,
hope
that
so.
sounds delicious. Well, you wouldn't want them to drop, though, you know.
No, I'm sure she'll still eat them.
Totally.
3-second rule.
Well, I am super excited for everyone to get the chance to meet Veressa and have fun with her in game, learn a little bit more about her. I don't know, can't wait. And I'm still thinking a little bit about just that sacred city of Tolan, learning
Oh,
more
yeah.
about that. It just seemed super interesting to just explore this whole different world within.
Is she
the
talking about the
world.
artifact set lore?
Yeah. Well, it's time for us to say goodbye. So bye, travelers.
Oh my god.
See you in game.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
No, that's a new region? Oh, okay. Okay, we did it! Woo! We made it to the live stream. Hold on, are they really sold out? Seagate.com/Genshin Impact. The website doesn't exist. Webs. Products. Did they take down the listing? Genshin Impact. Oh, there it is. Buy now. It's in stock. It's 1 terabyte for $140. Wait, what? 1 terabyte for $140? What? What? If I put up the website on stream, I feel like it's gonna dox me. But here. What? Okay, it's not gonna dox me. $140 for the Sino SSD? For only 1 terabyte? Why is it only 1 terabyte? If I'm buying an external SSD, it better be like 5 terabytes. That's absurd. It's absurd. I bought a terabyte micro SD card. This. Chat, look at this. This 1 terabyte micro SD card was cheaper than this SSD. And I can fit it in my wallet. What a joke. What a joke. What? Some people say Yansa is slightly better than Shonen in most team comps. I have no idea what most team comps mean, because the answer to that is no. In Mafweka team comp, yes. Unless your Mafweka is C2. If your Mafweka is C2, then no, that is not true. But is it a Sino micro SD? Yeah, but where is the cool Genshin branding? Only Yansa C6 is significantly better. Significantly versus slightly are not the same thing, but at the end of the day, it is difficult to justify using or giving a team slot to Shilinen if she isn't the only character in the team that can hold scroll. Because you can't really have more than, or you technically don't want to have more than 1 scroll character. So someone like C-Lolly defaulting to scroll makes Shillinen's slot more difficult to justify. You also aren't really using Shillinen's healing in a lot of teams, unless you play Furina. That's just kind of how it is. Petra? Sure, the set no one actually uses. Sure. I reckon it's a better idea to go for Shilinen than getting Yansa. I don't know. If you get value out of Shillinen's healing, then yes. But Yansa is very good. Speaking of tech, have you guys heard about the 5070? Have you seen the AI generated frames on the 5060 for Cyberpunk frame rates? It makes cars with 3 bumpers. It's really, really, really funny. It's really, really. ROPS? No, that's the 5080. There are ROPS missing on the 5072. If there are ROPS missing on the 5072, that's also really funny. What a botched release. I was gonna buy a 5070. I am no longer going to buy a 5070. AMD is a window to cook NVIDIA the same way they cooked Intel. AMD on a tear. AMD's coming for the industry. Go Team Red. Mavwika is your only Natlan character. So if you don't have C. Lolly, you should probably get show on him. Technically. Oh no, he's already out of Genshin content. Are any C2 Xianyun teams meta? No. I need to make the Varesa video. I made some notes. We have notes. I'm gonna pee, and then we will record this video. Okay, we're back. I'm so frustrated by there being so little to do in Genshin. It's crazy. It's crazy how little there is to do. I'm like, I'm a little in awe of how little there is to do that I actually want to do. It's kind of crazy. There are events. This one doesn't even give a crown. Neither does this. Why are there so many of these? Abyss reset? No, it didn't. It resets tomorrow. Resets on Asia now, but we're not on Asia, so no. There isn't even an Abyss reset. Oh my god. Teslas, they're worth like, they're worth very little now. You can get a Tesla for 30. You can get it. So my account is worth a Tesla. Mr. Vice President tanked their value. No one wants to own a Tesla. What do you mean he's the president? Aha. Penguin them. Better not be Blizzard Strayer. I give up on life. I give up on... Is this also going to be a Furina demo? No, it's Razor. Oh my god. What is one character in a Hoyo game that I would not recommend skipping? Is this in retrospect or in current times? Because the answer to this question will change. Current times, Mahuika, Astra Yao, and Tribby. Boom! You're not interested in any of the new characters. Is Tribby a good pickup? Tribby is an E1 or get the fuck out character, kind of. That's like, nah, you'd skip? Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, we can pull C6 Wristly. The C12 Wristly talk. Ooh. Here, you want me to do a tempo? I can do a tempo. Can I? Yeah, I think I can. Here, you want me to do this for fun? Here you go, chat. No way! Okay, so here is Genshin. This is Genshin search results, or Google searches for Genshin Impact. Yes, this is Google searches for Genshin Impact. So it is technically on a decline right now if you wanted to draw a line of best fit. It would look something like this. So yes, Genshin is on a decline. Everything declines with time. Here, you guys want Fortnite? I can add Fortnite, sure. You want Pal World? You know what? I want to see Pal World. No. Oh my god, Pal World debut. Let's go. Let's go, Pal World. Let's go. Add Marvel Rivals? Sure. Marvel Rivals is about as popular as Genshin is right now. Can we add Pokemon? And Minecraft? Well, now I can't read anything. No, Rivals would have had a bigger spike. Nah. Minecraft beating all these frauds? Hey, don't sleep on Pokemon. Don't sleep on... Minecraft is eternal. Doesn't include China. Doesn't have to. The rest of the world exists. But yes, Genshin is on decline right now. Here, you want League of Legos? If you want Honkai Star Rail, I can put Honkai Star Rail on this craft. Honkai Star Rail is also the lowest it's ever been and is in a massive decline. So if you really want to draw that comparison, we can. What is Star Rail? It's down here. This is Star Rail. Adawawa. It's the yellow one. Add Zenless, move camera. Here, we'll do the last 3 months. Here, if you guys want the last 3 months, here's the last 3 months. And here, we can add Zenless Zone 0 as well. Wait, really? Wait, I'm a little surprised by this. Wait, I'm a little surprised. 3 months is not enough? Okay. Last year? Here's the last year. If we want to get rid of Genshin to make it more obvious between the 3 smaller games, we can do that as well. Here you can see Zenless generally trending above Wawa. Mid-off. Here's the last month. It's the same people playing all these games. For real, for real. Adnika, Goddess of Victory. It's the one at the bottom. But yes, if you needed to know, Genshin Impact is the biggest brand. It is the biggest brand in these games, period. And it's not even close. It's just not even close. It's just... While Genshin is in a decline, it is still the biggest brand, period. Honkai Star Rail is a mobile game. Also, I believe Honkai Star Rail has a lot more whales. Because from everything we currently understand, they pull similar amounts of profit from Genshin and Honkai Star Rail from very different player base sizes. So something about Star Rail is inherently more profitable. No idea what it could be. Cough, cough, power creep. Also costs much less to develop for, yes. That too. Two characters every update as well? Yes, 2 characters every update as well. You can play Star Rail on the toilet. Am I pulling for my day? No, fuck off. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I pulled Agalia. I don't pull every character on Star Rail. I'm good. Mobile charts? There was a, like... There was some investor presentation that they did where they said that. Much stronger is an Eidolon against a Constellation? They aren't stronger than each other. Technically, I think Constellations are stronger currently. In terms of gain. I think? I'm not super sure about that. Nightling cons go crazy. They really do. You want my day for autoplay? Jessica, why aren't you flying straight up? Defective? Fine. Why don't I do Star Rail content on YouTube? I'm not as interested in the game. I'm also not as dedicated to it. I wouldn't want to do content for it. Am I excited for Skirk? I am! Why do I still cover Genshin? I took the entire update off. I literally took the entire update off. Anyway, TLDR on the next patch of Star Rail. This just in. Castris is underwhelming. You're welcome. Castris is a quote-unquote AoE god, meaning she doesn't have single target or low target damage. She only does damage in 5-target AoE, which is the problem that Herta sought to solve and did solve, and then they immediately backtracked on it. Did they keep the passive? Yes, they kept the passive. PF, they changed Pure Fiction, and they changed the 5-target bosses to reward high damage on a primary target. So for Blast and the Herta. So she's not even a Pure Fiction character. It's kind of weird. It's a weird choice. TLDR on Castris. I do content on Vressa. I'm supposed to be recording it right now. I have a sponsor for the video. I have to do it. I have a sponsor. So it will be done at some point today. Yeah, values AoE over single target. It values Blast over AoE. I hate to tell you this. It values Blast over AoE right now. Or AoE Blast. Like the Herta. Unless E1 triplet. Maybe that is the real answer, because Castris gets extra hits from E1 Tribi compared to other characters, because she does her full AoE attack is technically 15 AoE hits, because it's 3 times 5. So she gets bonus stuff from E1 Tribi, I think. Something like that? I don't know. You'd have to ask someone else. Anaxia. Anaxia seems like a pretty chill the Herta character who I did not pull. I did not pull the Herta. I don't believe in erudition. Sorry, fake path. Sorry. I have never pulled an erudition character. Hyacine, is that the Barbara character? Strawberry Barbara. I quit in 1.0 because I thought Lufa was the most boring shit ever, and it still is. They made with that 1.0 quest optional. And the story has never improved since then. I don't really know why I play it. It is what it is. Look at her go. Look at Shasko go. Let her fly. Well, I play it because it's something to do mindlessly. It's the real... We talked about how I play it and why I play it. Ugh. Yeah, all the Hoyo games have very similar storytelling issues. If you didn't know, they all have the same problems. One of them is based enough to have a freaking skip button, though, so that's cool. Zenless is way better. It has a skip button. That's why it's better. It respects the player's time. That one is a really fun region to explore. I am excited to see the map expansion. Yeah, I am excited for the map expansion. That's probably the thing I'm most excited for next update. I've liked a lot of the exploration. I hope the map is fun. Show my exploration percent? Okay. Ooh. You don't like the exploration? Okay. Talk about how to make TCing less about PvP and more about making it about recommendation. The answer is asking the leading question of what character do you want to play? That is it. You ask people what character do they want to play before you say it, before you recommend anything. That question does have an answer. People will PvP no matter what. It is somewhat unavoidable. It is something that is unavoidable. They want to play Gaming, you tell them about Seat Lolly, they say they hate Seat Lolly. You tell them you can't have it both ways. Do you want to play Gaming or not? Excellent work, Mafuika. Okay, that is on them, Prasto. As in, not the new players, the people writing it for not. See, Lolly is the most simple character in existence.
風よまた後で来よう今は他を探索しよう風が立つぞ
Some enemies in Shiyu have 12k, but the newest enemies have 14k. Omowika Guide has videos for combo. It's the polite way to say this. The player base as a whole is under the impression that it does not matter. And I'm inclined to agree. If you want to just hold on Mavwika, you should be empowered to. As long as you have your like rotation in order, you're not exactly gaining that much practical damage from doing the correct combo. As long as you melt that initial burst hit, nothing else really matters. Currently. You watch like 2 other people do viewer abyss to understand that? Yeah. In the future, it should end up being more impactful or mattering more, but what's honestly more important to think about is how Mavwika interacts with multi-wave, because you're unlikely to apply cryo when enemies spawn in. You know what combos go to multi-wave? 3 scaff. Aha. Three scaff. Why are you even saying A? You know, the A is redundant. Everything is an attack. It's elemental burst attack. Elemental scale attack. Normal attack. Charged attack. Plunge attack. The A is redundant. It'd be 3 CF. Or 3C space F. Because 3 CF means 3 charge. It would be 3 finishers, technically. Technically. Is there a place to see all builds? There is. Not that one. There you go. Look at this. Look, look, Star Rail is here too. No way. You guys like my Agalia chat? Why do I have C3 Lingsha? I don't. I have 3 Lingsha builds here. Can I go to Genshin? Yes. How many Wristly builds do I have? 47. Only 47? Is this feature open to everyone? Yeah, it is. If you didn't know, you can actually sort by Mindscape and Constellation and Eidolon. It'll tell you what... You can actually sort that. So here's all the C0s, here's all the C1s, C2s, C3s, C4s, C6s. No Malwika saved? I'm fell off. Fell. Oops. I never put a Malwika build on here. Oh well. Anyway. Look at that slider. Yeah, that's Enka. Yep. My Evelyn build is 37 plus 9. Yep. So 37 subs and 9 flat. It could be a lot better. My Ambi build is 38 and 6 flat. Woodpecker, I recommend Hormone Punk. But she really needs her own set. They need to make a chain attack set. They really do. Top 2? No, I definitely have a top 1% Mohika. I'm sure about that. I'm very sure about that, actually. I just don't really care. Here, chat, you want to see my Mohika build? This is my Mohika build. You're not allowed to play support? She's too good to be a support? Oh, okay. Anyway. She can't interact with spots, can she? No. Yeah, that one is fun to run around on. It's a fun little map. It's a fun little map. It's raining? Apparently it's raining. Bruh. God. Yeah, that one's map is really cool. Anyway, we need to do Furina. Okay. OFGN will be a Shiyu will be a tiger mommy. She's a crow. She's clearly a crow, Pipaga. Or a kangaroo. Or a crane. Yeah, she's clearly some kind of bird. The crow and the tiger, yeah. If she's a bird, we can avoid. The bird with Jufufu is directly related to her master. Yeah, she's definitely a bird. Just... she has a pet bird. Can I actually tell you what Furina does? E-cap. 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 Player with Shunyun or player with Chevres? Well, basically. E-capping. Yeah, this is what I did last night. I quickly went through this last night. How's her damage look? It's great, technically. You can argue that it's great because it's the new normal, which is the, I guess, nuance in the conversation. If you play Chevres C6, Yansa C6, Mahuika with Furina, she is technically a 100k DPS character. But the argument is that that's what's expected now, and that's mediocre. Her Mahuika-less teams are generally 80 to 70k. For you, you have her at 80? 70 with Yansa? Yeah. Nuvlet is mid? Yes. Basically. Most of the Natlan DPSs do the same DPS. Most of the Natlan DPSs are in that 80 to 100 range. Even freaking Kinich scratches 100 now. The only one who is behind is Shaska. You're still on this agenda, by the way? I think you're just wrong, Pipaga. I think you're just wrong. I think you are just wrong, Pipaga. That being said, Shaska has very, very good cons. She fits a whole Mahuika team. Bruh. Shaska has very, very, very good cons. If you didn't know, she has very, very good cons. Shaska is technically the highest DPS C6 character right now. Until Mahuika gets added to the sim, and then people can confirm that it's Mahuika. So there's that. What about 600k Mulan? It's 500k Mulan. The Shaska sim is 380? Or no, sorry, 680? Or is it over 7 now? Oh, where? And that's before Mahuika is added? It's 750? Russell, I'm talking about C6. Did I see the funny? Yes, I did see the funny. I did see that. Breaker of chains moment. Bennett the fraud. Embrace Yansa? Apparently they have Mahuika ready to go. They don't have frames for Seat Lolly, by the way. Just FYI. They're also super burnt out. I don't want to play Genshin. Ugh. Found a rat in your basement. Nice. Didn't find shit. Believe in Skirk? I believe in Skirk. Skirk will save the Genshin. Please. Please, Skirk. Please, I'm begging. Please save Genshin. Please make Genshin fun again. Call up to Skirk. Isn't the next Fontaine character Cryo? Allegedly, yes. Okay. I guess let's just write down mechanics. Yeah, let me pull up Amber. Lannion is more dumb than Sea Lolly, love Al. I appreciate people who stan Lanyon. I appreciate that. I think it's a little. I think it's based. I think it's very based. Okay, so what I have to do, we're actually gonna leave it Night Soul. Plugging. Plunging. Revolves around weaving in and out of the Night Soul state. In between normal plunges and fiery passion. Plunges. You stand Lanyon. Plus 1.1 gold dry fodder. I know he does. He's also farming for Vivian and refuses to use any of it. He's farming for the Vivian set and for Vivian and refuses to use any of it. I know. I already said something about it. Well, it was built different. I see the shit. No. Look at this. Oh, that's quite nice. And this? His account is anomaly seeded. It's like, well, it's an anomaly seeded account. You can't keep getting away with it. You can't the anomaly seed. Well, why don't you just spend your gold drives on the anomaly set? What are you holding them for? What are you holding them for? You spent 300 of them for the pen goblet? And then you got the 7-roller on Victoria coupons? Okay. Okay, buddy. Well, this is a cool anime. Fizz Week weekly boss? No, of course not. Of course. There will never be a Fizz Week boss in Deadly Assault. Apparently. Do we agree Jufufu will be Fizz? She's yellow. She's more likely fire, but we agree Jufufu will be Fizz. Have you noticed that, by the way? There were more yellow characters in the fire class and red characters in the Fizz class. It's a little backwards. She's yellow. She's yellow means she's more likely fire. Technically. She's yellow, she'll be ether. Jufufu is the lighter replacement. Pokora is yellow and a cat, and she is Fizz. That's a good point. Maybe Jufufu will be Fizz. Checkmate streamer. Maybe Jufufu will be Fizz. Counter argument, Jufufu is not a cat, she is a tiger. Pulchra is a cat. Roar. I am tiger. Tigers are cats. They're big cats. Steal a cat. 2 out of 3 cats are Fizz. A lot of cats, not a lot of dogs. Can we get a dog girl? Ms. Hina? Yes, can we get Ms. Hina? I just want Ms. Hina. You get a dude, you're getting one next patch. Surprised there's no bunny girl. They're saving it, like how Genshin saved the cowgirl for year 5. Genshin is releasing their first cow 5 years into the game. Saving the bunny girl for Anata. Bunny girl incident. You just call your wife a cow? Yes, Marissa is a cow. A bunny girl for the plunging character would have made much more sense. Coincidence? How is Pen present on Anby? It's alright. Bunny girl will hit so hard no one will ever recover. Yes, this is exactly what I'm asking for. That's a dog. It's got that dog in her. You want a male Miaba? There is one in Honkai Star Rail. He's a cook. He's... You want Fudas? I can see it. I can see it. Zenless is a pretty progressive game. I can see it. They changed her passives, right? Is there a tool? There is. Optimizer technically isn't equipped to do NB right now. After using elemental skill riding the night rainbow, Varessa gains Rainbow Crash. During this time, when she uses a plunging attack, the shockwave damage is increased by 60% of her attack. If Varessa is in the fiery passion state, this ground impact is increased by 150% of her attack. Wait, this used to be damage percent. Really? It's extra talent damage now? They made Shunyun worse. Really? Really? I'm a little surprised by that. Yes, I'm a little surprised by that. It ends up being the same? Oh, okay. It was conflicting with the set. It's still the same. Shunyun is dog, yawn. Skyward, scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Skyward, scatter! His codex is still the same as Night Oath. Yeah, I know. I have it written down, don't worry. Don't worry, I have it written down. Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Ta? Oh. The second plunge batch? This doesn't matter. Okay, special burst. Here we go. Okay, Varessa has a unique burst mechanic. She has 2 elemental bursts. And the normal one. TLDR, never use the normal elemental burst. Should do instead is, yeah, I know. She needs 180. I'm gonna recommend 130, 140. Because I'm gonna assume most people won't run triple fav. No, Ipaga says. Remove Did someone say triple fav? Yeah, triple fav. You can rename You should rename All caps now. That's even worse. That's even. Ain't no way. Oh, over cheeky flip it, explode. We're removing Pipaga from chat. Let's fucking go. Finally. Yo, what's up, Silas? How are you? What you should do instead is first after a fiery plunge. Kick. This has to be after a fiery passion plunge. The fiery passion state burst. Costs 30 energy. To use in an ideal world, you are able to use this attack twice. That's her. That's Varessa. Energy tank is 70. Wait, is it 30 or 40? It's 30, right? Pretty sure it's 30. 70 total. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's 30. They updated their engine pipeline. Nice. Basic burst E skill. So that's virtually identical. Actual or on paper performance. Technically, there's front load in the new set. Honestly, yeah, this is really it. Feeling lucky. Standard 5-star weapon. Yep. Yes, attack, but hold scroll. Attack buff. Is damage percent, cons, downside, Atlin, character, or move. Apply. Also, is Electro. Does not generate pyro particles or contribute to pyro resonance. Do not expect to replace Bennett. He will be disappointed. With Gunsa, she's for Electra. She's not for that. Ember Varessa, Furina official Auron? Why? 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 Do we forgo the big burst? Yeah, you just use the mini burst. We call the team shared food. We don't. Sure. Popcorn? Man, is this really everything I have to say? Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about this character. I really don't have much else to say. I guess we're just gonna record it. Aoife will power creep Kazuha? He's already been power crept. Do you think Aoife will buff Wanderer? Do you think Aoife... More interesting question. Will Aoife buff Wanderer? Wanderer is finally getting access to Scroll. You didn't even think about that. You're using a Lanyon for Scroll. Okay. Okay. Sheldon worse than Sheldon. It really is just the scroll overlap thing. It's the scroll overlap problem. The scroll overlap. When we start getting supports from outside in Atlan, maybe Sheldon will be more useful again. Maybe. Is Yansa better than Chlorane for Sara? Better than Sara for Chlorane? Technically, yes. Technically. Or Shillinen also gets power crafts? Very true. I'm saving these for the Skirk set, right? Yes. Are we assuming Nodgar will have another bussin' or racist artifact set? Probably. Wait, I didn't buy Stardust. Wait. Wait. Before we record, we need to gamble. Wait, hold up. One Yume Mizuki coming in. Mizuki can't even show up here until the next patch, right? Yes. Okay, I'm not at pity. No, you cannot get Mizuki yet. You can't get her until the next update. I know. Leave me alone. Let me joke. I'm aware. Chat, there she is. Skirk will use Glad. You want to know what Skirk will be using? You want me to be 100% real? Skirk's gonna be on Mershasai Hunter, and she better fucking like it. She better fucking... Want me to be 100% real? She... $60 damage bonus is not necessarily that much better than Mershasai Hunter. So it'll be fine. They would need to give her like no damage bonus, yeah. But until she gets Night Soul, she definitely won't have Night Soul. Her set only gives 60 damage bonus. If it gave 100 damage bonus, she would have Night Soul. Because it would have to. But But even if she has no damage bonus, Prasto. You know who gives a lot of damage bonus? Variable. She'll give herself crit rate. She probably will. That she probably will. Skirk Squad, where are you at? Where are you at, Skirk Squad? I've been extra cringe on their element. Yeah, they've been trying to essentially make type weakness in Genshin without literally giving enemies resistances to elements. But they've also been giving enemies resistances to elements. They are trying to turn Genshin into a type match game. They've been trying to do it for a while. They've been very unsuccessful at it. They might have cracked the code in Natlan, though. They realized Swan Eye wasn't enough to not make people play New Fillet. They're bringing back Tulpa. Apparently. They're putting the Oceanid local legends in as well. Nivian and Vivian of the Lake. The mobs that need hits need to go. I thought you liked Clorand. I thought you liked. Excuse me, Pupaga. I thought you liked Clorand. She feels like garbage. You pulled C6. You pulled C6. Wait a minute. You pulled. Yes, based. Ain't no way. Chat, I have an announcement to make. I didn't mute the game. Chat, I have an announcement to make. In the next Genshin Impact update, we might be benching Clorand. Why would I be benching Clorand? This is Varessa. When I say this is Varessa, can I get the clip from the trailer with the mushroom looking up at her ass as she crushes him to death, slowly and painfully? What is Varessa? This is Natlan's Electro DPS. I'm going to answer this question up front so we don't have to revisit it later. Well, we will be. Okay. I'm going to answer this up front and we will be revisiting it later. Yes, Varessa is the new best Electro DPS. She is power sliding Clorand out of all of her teams. That is happening, yes. But, and it's a pretty big but. I need to stop. Yeah, this is Veressa. She is an Electro Plunge DPS, but not all of her damage is plunge, technically. She's a bit complicated. I wish Veressa's kit... Okay, Veressa's kit is very complicated in text form, but I'm able to boil it down for you very simply. Spam E, C, P. Now, how and why does that work? Veressa generates Night Soul by using her elemental skill and by plunging. So if you do elemental skill plunge or 2 plunges, you will enter the Night Soul state. When you are in the Night Soul state, you access the Fiery Passion state. She exits the Night Soul / Fiery Passion state by doing a plunge. So her gameplay is revolving in and out of the Night Soul state, between normal plunges and Fiery Passion plunges. I use the Night Soul to destroy the Night Soul. Thanos from Infinity War. Endgame, actually? That's from Endgame. Or cuts off his head. What is another Thanos quote? I use the Night Soul to destroy the Night Soul. And then I rest. I can't think of any Thanos quotes. Could not live with your own failure, and where did that bring you? Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I am sorry, little one. Close enough. Close enough. Fine, I'll do it myself. Did you do it? What did it cost? That's the end of Infinity War. That's the end of Infinity War. What happened to Marvel movies? I did see the new Captain America movie. It's very bad. It's like bizarrely bad. It's not about the multiverse. It's about the Incredible Hulk film from 2007. 2009? I think 2009. I don't think Iron Man and Incredible Hulk were the same year, and I think Iron Man was first. 2009. But it doesn't feature the Hulk? Also, the twist at the end of the movie, it's treated like a twist that President Ross is the Red Hulk. He doesn't Hulk out until the last 15 minutes of the film. It's treated like it's the payoff to the big mystery. But he's all over the advertising. Here, chat, look at this. Never mind, I can't find it. Never mind, I can't find it. Like, it's weird. Deadpool was good, and that is a multiverse movie. That is. Speaking of multiverse movies, people are not tired of multiverse movies. They're tired of bad movies, technically. They're tired. Guardians 3 was great. Deadpool was really fun. Where were we? Oh, yeah. While Varessa is in her Night Soul state, she is the... Do another read on that. While Varessa is in her Night Soul state, she has access to the Fiery Passion version of her attacks. They have slightly different animations, and they do a little bit more damage. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. It's just a vehicle to facilitate her looping in and out of... Essentially, it's to facilitate her spamming ECAP, or ECP, with essentially a limiter on how many she can do. So she can do, like, ECP 5 times at most. Varessa hulks out. Varessa. It's morbing time. It's morbing. Yeah, the way Varessa plunges is she uses the rush attack on her elemental skill. So after using her elemental skill, her next attack is this rush attack that launches her into the air. This is exactly like Gaming, except it requires one more input. There is one way it differs from Gaming, though. Varessa has a plunge collision, which means she'll do slightly more damage against the enemy she targets than she will against enemies that are next to that enemy. Is this super marginal, and did I have to mention it? Yeah, it's super marginal. I technically didn't have to mention it, but I'm going to mention it because it's cool. After Shunyun and Gaming removed plunge collisions from their special plunges, it's nice for a character to have a special plunge with a collision. Because collision is one of those super jank mechanics that is rarely ever useful. But, hey, it's an obscure mechanic. There is another mechanic that Varessa has that we need to talk about. This is probably the most important mechanic. Everything else is very ancillary in the background. It technically always does things, but may not interact with it in a meaningful way. That is not the case for Varessa's Elemental Burst. Varessa has 2 Elemental Bursts. She has 1 Elemental Burst, which is the normal Elemental Burst that you see every character have. She's got a special cutscene. She puts on the mask. She puts on the mask. She summons a wrestling ring. Varessa off the top rope! Arcade over! Can't see me. Yeah, you never actually want to use that attack. It's cool. I really like it. Unfortunately, you should never use it. Which, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it, but you never use it. What you do instead is after a Fiery Passion state plunge, Varessa can use her Elemental Burst to do a kick. This does not have a cut-in scene. It is just a attack animation that consumes energy and does damage. This is considered a plunge, and it costs 30 energy. Her energy tank is 70 total. So in an ideal world, you want to be able to consistently do this twice every rotation. Energy may be a bit restrictive to do that, but she wants to. I recommend running 130 to 140 energy regen on this character because of that, or you could decide you don't want to care about it and run 0. Or you could decide you don't really care about it and run 0. But it technically should be better to run energy regen. This one I'm just going to mention because it's funny. Versa has a unique exploration passive. She can regenerate 20 phlogiston every 20 seconds if you feed her. Brilliant. Get it? It's because she's fat. Brilliant. Subtle. Excellent work, Hoyo. Except she's not really fat. This is a side tangent. She looks like she just had a BBL. Not a BBL. She looks like she just had lipo. She has like this pencil waist, and then she flares out. She's got such a trim waistline. It's a bit strange. But she's a little bigger. She is a little bigger. It is cool to see Genshin characters with unique body plans. Where she's a little bigger. That's cool. I hope it sets a precedent for us getting more unique characters in the future. We'll see. I don't know. Mid-roll ad that I need to record separately. That should be 60 to 90 seconds. We're talking about gearing. Varesa is debuting with a new set. The new set gives up to 100 plunge damage bonus. So something I always said about set design in Genshin and what it would take to make a set better than Obsidian Codex. I've always said it would take a set that gives 100 damage bonus to be better than Obsidian Codex. And they actually made a set that gives 100 damage bonus. Because it does not apply to all of Varesa's damage, meaning it does not apply to her rush attack, her charged attack, to her elemental skill or charged attack, the set is as good as Obsidian Codex. The set is as good as... So, yes, if you were curious, if you wanted to be lazy and not farm the set for Varesa, it's not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible... They forgot to make the set that much meaningfully better than Obsidian Codex. Is it better than Obsidian Codex because it buffs your first attack? Yes. Yes, it is. It does contribute to having more front load. Does it come with a set for, presumably, for Skirk? Yes. Yes, it does. I will probably be looking at using Mershasai Hunter on Skirk. But I will be farming the Skirk set, just in case she has too much crit rate for Mershasai to be viable. If they were more intelligent about this, they would have given Varesa more crit rate. But she doesn't. So that's how we got to the situation we are at with her unique set versus Obsidian Codex. Yes, her set is debatably better because of the front load argument. You can certainly get away with not farming this one, which is not something I normally say. Normally, I am the first person to tell you, no, you cannot use Glad on Arlecchino. That is not good enough. Go farm the ball set. It's just not the case this time. It's just... I don't really know what to say. I don't... It's kind of like, it's kind of incredible. It's quickly talking about weapons. You're going to use a 5-star weapon, it's ideally hers, or you're going to use the Widsith. That's it. Those are the options. She doesn't have a better 4-star weapon option. She's a plunge attack character. There aren't any plunged attack catalysts. So, it's a 5-star weapon or Widsith. Widsith is always a pretty good weapon, though. It does shine when you're able to one-rotate content. So, if you are interested in trying to speedrun with Varessa, Widsith will be good. She's not really a speedrun character, but I don't know. Knock yourself out. Have fun. I don't know. Speedrunning is weird in Genshin because to do it, you basically have to be Pyro or Cryo. No, not Pyro. Pyro or Hydro, with very little exception. And those exceptions are not relevant for longer than 3 patches at most. It's very but whatever. This tangent doesn't need to be in the video. I just wanted to mention it. You also need a couple $100 or a couple $1,000 or okay, maybe not a couple thousand, 1,000. We need a Varessa. We do. We could actually use a Varessa. Okay. We are now going to talk about teams. If you just want a spreadsheet bet and go, oh my god, look at the damage, look at the damage per second, look at how good this is, oh my god, she's meta! Oh my god! Look at how meta Varessa is! Varessa is one of the few, in quotation marks, above 100k DPS characters. The reason I say few in quotation marks is because all of them are from Natlan. 100k DPS is the new, like, standard? It's the new expectation for DPSs. So while she technically is, and you can bat that, I feel like you may not have the full perspective on the fact that that's actually just expected now. It's the new norm. It's sorry guys. The 100, yes, also the 100k DPS teams all take Mafika, yes. Or the 100k DPS Varessa team takes Mafika, yes. Which is also problematic. But shush, we're not going to worry about that. If you are looking to get the best performance out of Varessa, we need to talk about Yansa. Chat? This is Yansa, the savior of Electro DPS. All hail Yansa, all hail Yansa, all hail Yansa, 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 Yansa. She isn't really, but she's cool. I think Yansa is a really, really interesting character. The first thing we need to establish with her is she's Electro. We'll circle back around to why that matters. But let's talk about what she does. She holds scroll, she heals, she buffs attack, she gives damage bonus, and she generates some Electro energy. Basically, she's as good of a support as you could hope for. Now, That does not mean you should play Yansa with every character. She's definitively much more niche than a pyro character than if there were a pyro character who gave these buffs. How is she niche? She has a mechanic where her attack buff scales on how much you move or if your character is from Natlan. Bravo, you've done it again for you. Yes, she is a support for Natlan characters or for characters who move around a lot like Chlorand. Do not expect Yansa to be a significant damage increase for someone like Arlecchino, but do expect Yansa to be better for someone like Chlorand, or someone like Shaska, or someone like Mahleika. Gaming, she doesn't generate pyro particles, so no. So no. If she generated pyro particles, then yes, but she doesn't. Because Yansa is an electro character, she does not generate pyro energy. Yeah, I know, right? Wild concept, but yes, that means no Xiaoling. That means no Gaming. Play both. You're playing Chevra's Gaming. Why? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? You also wouldn't have any Electro app. That sounds terrible. Gaming, Bennett, Yansa, Seat Lolly. Still doesn't sound, but it still doesn't sound pleasant, Prastel. That still doesn't sound. No, no. You're overcooking. You're overcooking. She good in Hyper Blue. Where was I? Oh, yeah. She does not generate pyro particles. She doesn't contribute to pyro resonance. She is not a Bennett replacement. If you're expecting her to be, don't curb your expectations right now. What she is very good for is she's good for characters like Kirich. She's good for characters like Chlorand. She's good for characters like Mafuika. I'm going to talk about this here. Yes. C6 Yansa has successfully boosted Mahuika to 140k DPS by replacing Shilinen. You've done it again, Hoyo. Brilliant work. I love Genshin Impact. Save me, Skirk. Please, please save me, Skirk. I can't take it anymore. Brilliant play. Masterful gambit. Skirk DOA if she's not 100k DPS. Unironically, yes. So essentially all of Varesa's teams will feature Yansa. That's just how it is. Yansa is a very good character to partner with Varesa. So Yansa is a fixed slot. You know what's not a fixed slot? You get a choice. You get to sit down and think, okay? You get to make a conscious choice between your choice of the next support. Would you like to play Chevreuse? Or would you like to play Xianyun? And you can't play both together. Dendrover. If you want a Dendrover DPS, play Chlorant. Nah, Ida C2. Play not Ida C2 with Shunyan. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because not all of Varessa's damage is considered plunge, and she may not. Because not all of Varessa's damage is considered plunge, Chevreuse is technically better than the Shunyan teams at base, assuming C6 Chevreuse and C0 on Shunyan. But Shunyan can be very competitive with 5-star cons, so I'm not going to fully exclude her in the recommendation here. I'm not going to say, you must play Chevreuse or do not play Varessa. Meta police, open up. Knock, 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 knock. No, that's not something I'm going to do here. You can play either. If you want to play Hyperbloom, go for it. I'm not going to stop you, man. Have fun. Am I recommending it? No. But live your best life. Don't let me stop you. Yes, I said go for it. I want the gopher on screen. Did you know the reason the gopher pun was not in the last video where I said go for it is because the editor didn't know what a gopher was? It's a true story. A gopher is like a rodent. A gopher. Wait, you didn't know what a gopher was? How do you not know what a gopher is? They're like lame beavers. What's the difference between a gopher and a groundhog? It's like the same shit. Is that a European? Yes. He's Russian. Suka it. Lame beaver. He doesn't live in Russia. He lives in Europe. He fled Russia. Or left Russia. Fled is not the right word. Fled. Oh, they have PayPal? Yes. You don't. Yeah. Rasta, when are you going to get PayPal? Anyway. So if you're going to play Chevreuse, you got to look at Pyro characters. Chevreuse and... Would you ship Chevreuse and Varessa as friends? Would they be two homies munching on fried snacks? Would Chevreuse share with Varessa? Yeah, I could see it, but I also see the reality where Chevreuse is like, "What? No, get away from my snacks." If I give you a snack, you will go, "Oh," like Kirby. And Chevreuse will have no snacks and be very sad. I also see this reality. No snacks? Snacks. They would fight? They would not fight. Any Chevressas in chat? Any So yes, if you're looking at Pyro characters, there is one elephant in the room. The Void Hunter herself, Mahuika. Yeah, Mahuika is technically the best option here. But if you don't want to use Mahuika as a support, You can use Bennett, or you can use Xiaoling? Yeah, Xiaoling or the Pyro main character. Poggers. You can use, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You can use Dia. Excuse me. Yeah. This video is a mess, but whatever. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Yeah, if you're gonna use Shenyun popcorn, editor likes pop. Nah, fuck. Shenyun makes popcorn. I get Varessa just sits there with the popcorn machine. Interesting. Interesting. But yes, if you want to use Shenyun, the technical best flex option is Furina. But Furina's not the only option. You can use Shilinen, you can use Nahida if you have constellations. There are other options, but Furina is technically the best option there. Technically. So yes, I was talking about this earlier. Varessa's overload teams can be 100k DPS. If you're looking at Mahuika's teams, generally you're looking at the 70-80k DPS range, which is a lot more normal. But yes, her optimal team is 100k DPS. You do have permission to bat, but I think it's a little goofy to bat because that's just where the expectations are right now. Yes, Varessa is debatably, or not really even debate. Yes, Varessa is expected to be better than Chlorand. Chlorand, my mid goat, and is expected to be the new best Electro DPS. But how good is the best Electro DPS, really? Does it really matter? That's up for you to decide. I hope you enjoy Varessa. She should be a very fun character to play, especially if you like plunging. Personally, this is a personal note, okay? Look, don't jump down my throat. Okay? I am much more interested in playing Yansa with Chlorand than I am playing Varessa. Don't shoot the messenger. Look, I'm just voicing my own opinion, okay? Look. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Varessa is very good. If you are interested in Varessa, pull her. You'll have fun. She's also going to be great for exploration, not just because of the eating ability. She can run on water. She can run on land. She can jump really well. She's going to be really useful when exploring the new map. But she may not be for everyone. And she may not be this meta must-pull character. And you know what? That's okay. She doesn't have to be. And if you want to help her perform a bit better, she does have all right cons. C1 and C2 essentially make her damage more consistent. They give her energy to make her special elemental burst much easier to use twice per rotation. And her C1 makes essentially all of her plunges do much more similar damage instead of having the alternating high and low of the fiery passion and the non-fiery passion plunge, which might be useful in multi-wave and just generally useful for doing more consistent damage. Cool. That is Varessa. Whew. Mission accomplished. Oh, basic and burst. I got it. I will have him edit this after the Hugo video, and then we'll be doing Trigger and Anby. I think Trigger is really good, by the way. Side tangent. I think Trigger has a really cool niche of giving a really strong Astralus Miyabi team. Potentially, Trigger might be very competitive with Astra for Yanagi Miyabi. And I think that's really cool. We'll see. We'll see, but I'm expecting it to actually be quite good. Nicole Trigger? No. Trigger Yanagi Miyabi instead of Astra. Trigger should just be better than any other option with Yanagi Miyabi besides Astra. We might actually have a like very easy to play Astralus team. Am I sure? We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out, but we'll see. And yeah, Trigger is gonna be really good. She will save Anby. We've been beating up on Anby for like the last week. Trigger's gonna make Anby a lot better. It'll smooth out. We'll be chilling. Also, Yanagi Trigger Vivian might end up being the new best Yanagi team. So keep your eye out for that as well. We'll see how it goes. And we'll see how it shakes out. It might be Astra over Trigger. But if they're similar for the Miyabi team, they'll be similar for the Yanagi team. And again, that's enough for me to say, yeah, Trigger might be really good. We'll see. For you, Trigger doesn't look that great for Yanagi. We'll see. We'll see. We'll be trying it. It is stuff to look out for. Do my I will do my parametric transformer. Am I going for cons? For who? Who are we talking about right now? Back up. Who are we talking about? Trigger? Probably not. If anything, I'd pull M1. I'm not pulling M2. Just because I want Astralus teams. I really, 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 really want Astroless teams. Astra is the true Void Hunter? What do you mean you don't love that every team needs Astra? Yeah, no. I really, 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 really badly want Astroless teams. That is the thing I am the most hungry for. We'll be back to Genshin when Veressa releases. And Abyss resets. I might save our 1 month of new Abyss content for Veressa's release. I might make that executive decision. Ugh. Okay, where were we? Talking about needing Astroless teams. Yeah, I need Astroless teams. Wonder how they'll design the next one to be as good as Astro. By making them do different things.
What flavor of music would you like to try today? What a perfect mix.
I believe. Fuck. I believe. Fuck.
The joy that this delicious
I hate Anomaly.
combination brings is truly remarkable.
Flo. I hate gearing Anomaly characters. These characters are impossible to gear. My account does not have the Anomaly seed.
Leaving so soon.
Need anything modded? Have a good one, please.
My account just does not have the Anomaly seed.
protect you from any danger. You have my complete support.
Generate the anomaly seed. Bruh. Do I want to attack? Possibly. Where's Bernice? We'll see how this goes.
Let's fire it up. Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I got functional pieces already. Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
We are now doing the thing where we test the set and see if it's noticeable. I expect it to be good on Bernice, but let's find out. My expectation is to like this set on Bernice. Let's see how it goes. You have 4-liners, Flo. You have 4. Well, you have 4-liners.
You have my complete support. Let's fire it up.
I do not have 4-liners. I have non-4-liner pieces, though. I have one for Chaos Jazz. No, I have one on the pen set. What the fuck? That's an attack I've never seen before. That's a new one. The forbidden hold attack, yeah.
Enemies in section 6 shall pay. Weak spot located.
Oh, come on.
Surrender.
Kill? I've already done the kill. Actually. I know it's possible because I've already done it. I did it without Bernice as well. You just need to fish for impairs. Is really what it takes. Yeah. You just need to get the impairs at the right time. Can I try Jane Bernice on Notorious Pompeii? With which character? Lucy or Nicole?
From any danger.
My choice. Okay. Sure, why not?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Which alias should I use this time?
I'm questioning if I want to put Jane on this anomaly. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is something I want to do. Right? Yeah. And we'll just leave Bernice on this? Honestly, because I want to see it. We'll try twice. We'll do 2 runs. Yeah, we'll do 2 runs.
Good day, Proxy. Want a glass of to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's see. Just don't run Time Weaver. No, I won't.
Wanna be my
Okay, what score are you looking for? What are we trying to do here? Okay, I should just pick the other buff. We're never getting a quick assist. We're never. We're never getting a quick assist. I should just use the other buff.
Found your weakness. Let's make this quick.
Apparently.
Now, you're the prey.
And the winner is me!
Hit him where it hurts. Careful. I bite. Want some more? Well. The final act begins now.
Ready for a fiery feast? Don't blink!
Found your weakness.
A beautiful shooting star!
Oh, okay. That's a little awkward. We'll carry it through, though. I got this.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Piper mogs this rat.
Hit him where it hurts.
There is something weird about Pompey. He feels like he's more difficult than the other bosses. And I don't think we know why, but he just feels like it.
Let's make this quick.
He's very aggressive. Aggression should make him actually easier, because you have more opportunities to daze and do more damage. Aggro? Again, the aggro should actually make him easier. But hey, we did it. There you go, Flo. Yay. We're looking at here. 23k, 21k damage score. $25k is what you got? Oh, okay. You want to try the other sets? Let's try the other sets.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Wanna be my research subject?
We'll switch Bernice first. If I can find her. Bernice.
Which alias should I use this time?
Let's fire it up. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
And just run back. You may not have been paying attention when we've been talking about Jane for the last couple updates. It's a struggle out here, man.
Heads up.
It's not easy being a rat farmer. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Now, you're the prey.
And the winner is me!
Found your weakness. I'll make it painless. Who's the hunter and who's the prey? final act begins now.
His meta trust. Can't wait to see it. Wow, okay, buddy. I see how it is.
I'll make it painless. Where it hurts. Careful. I bumped. Want some more? Let's make this quick.
Oh, that sucks. That's on me. Let's go, show.
Found your weakness. Now,
Oh well.
you're the prey.
Excellent whiff, Agent Lucy. I didn't want to use her EX special anyway. Shouldn't have played the buff either. Shouldn't have played the Okay, now do Piper. I got 22k damage score that time. 22.6 damage score that time. Let's go. 2-piece AM is a scam. You need people to see the problem.
I'll protect you from any danger.
You hear Jane this, Jane that, and never Bernice. You're gonna have to give me a data farm. Nah, just do it anyway. Nah, just do it anyway.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Alright, I'll just do it anyway.
Take a break.
No, my Discord has this thing called counterculture, where they just... Flo is correct. We have a really deeply ingrained counterculture for Jane, where it is just dooming. Flo is correct. Oh, you're trying to doom Bernice? That's the angle here? Okay, fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. I respect it. I respect the angle.
So sleepy.
My Jane release? Fair. I think I've technically been very consistent, yes. The community as a whole, no.
I'll protect you from any danger. Wanna be my...
Let's take a break. need some
Where's Lucy?
Good day, Proxy.
Where is Bernice? Actually, we're gonna... Where is Bernice? Odd check. Somewhere here. There she is.
I'll beat everyone.
Blind? I am blind.
I'll handle the rest. Let's do this. Have a rest for me. Piper, take a break. You did your best today. And the winner is me. You got it.
Excuse me, get closer. Thank you.
Kick into gear. Where's the rapid?
We're good. Bear up. I don't know what you're talking about. We got this. And he killed Piper. Well, we were on track for a better score. Well, we were on track for a better score. Well, I was on track for a good score.
I'll handle the rest. These kids are bursting with energy. You should refuel, Bernie.
Whoop. What? Thanks, Floor.
Take a rest stop, Luke. And the winner is me.
Am I gonna get hit by the floor? Yes. No. Wow.
Hey, you there? Press down.
Ah. I got robbed. I got robbed. The real thing that Jane offers is she's easier to play than Piper. She also should be better when enemies are Fizz weak. The problem is that Pompeii here is only Fire weak. I feel like we've been talking about the same things forever. At this point, the talking points are getting old. Because I really do feel like we have a lot of the same talking points over and over again. Bernice is not as good as people think. Okay. So that was the angle. I was right. I don't know why you denied it. Don't call it dooming? Okay. Keck dub. Keck dub! Did Bernie steal Chatter's nitro fuel? Oh. 21k on damage score. Happened to Ambi Guide? It's in the background. Normal Pompeii is fine as a performance on anomalies. He gives anomaly buffs, yes. Well, also, the HP... Well, do we need to point out the HP inflation? That it is more difficult today than it was when it first released if you play the exact same teams? The game expects you to have better teams available for your characters to score the same scores. Because they do release characters that buff existing agents. So if you were to replace Lucy with Astra, you would get a better score, is the example for that. Playing the exact same teams and expecting to score the exact same values is just not going to happen. It's just not reality. Do I mean replace existing agents? Yes. Do you have 3 Astros? No, but Trigger seems cool. Amy's potential is locked behind Trigger. Yes. This is Bernice on Fire Week. You expected better. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mm.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I should have just picked the anomaly buff, by the way. You don't need a shield for this. Yeah, you don't need a shield. I should have just picked this one. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Ooh, this is definitely a better buff, but whatever. I don't care. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I see your point. You think Bernice is kind of poo-poo, too. It's not just Jane, you think it's Bernice too? I see your point. I have a counter argument for you, Flo. Which is, you don't have to play Bernice as the only DPS.
Asset confirmed. Eradicate all evil.
No, you think Bernice is the better unit? I think the counter, like the argument in favor of Bernice, for what you're saying where people are overrating her, is that you can play her with Miyabi. Which, if you want to be that guy and say that's not good enough, you can play anyone with Miyabi. Fair. You're saying don't assume she is a god unit? Jane Bernice being low scores is Jane is bad. No, I say Jane solo DPS scores being bad means Jane is bad. I don't say anything about Bernice, actually. What I normally say is, if you want to play Jane, I strongly recommend getting Bernice, because she makes it much easier. That is my normal stance. Bernice is also not that incredible. At what point are you saying Anomaly is bad? At what point? Then what is good? It's just something you saw last, deadass. Fair enough. Say no unit from 1.2 or earlier is good. Not worried because she was running. You will say it. Anomaly is bad. It's HP dependent. What the fuck? Okay, guy. You have fun. Okay, guy. But it's 7 o'clock. Jian is good. Jian is alright. She's like... Jian is like the super borderline great character? I don't know. Jian is always like on the verge of being great. She's very consistent. Or she's very consistently present. This is stuff we talked about when we were making the last version of the tier list. Jian's very consistently present. She's UUBL. You have M2 Caesar. Reminder, you have M2 Caesar. M1? Oh, okay, my bad. Excuse you. Yeah, okay. But what I'm trying to communicate to you, Peepaga, is your score isn't necessarily any better than mine. You're doing extra damage. You're doing extra damage. Like, if I do it with M2 Astra and get 40k, I'm not going to say, oh my god, look, it's good, I got 40k.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Ermge, look. Yes, it was with a Lucy. You weren't looking.
Take a deep breath. The sun is about to shine.
Based.
The anticipation. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Bro is literally peepogging. Oh, that's fine. Somehow that's fine. I don't fucking know. Can't believe I got away with that. I can't believe I got away with that. Look, Peapog. The Piper agenda. I kind of hope you see how little damage Piper is actually doing. It's Albanese. It's literally Albanese. Whoa. She is fine. Yeah, she is fine. Yeah, to an extent, the game expects you to use newer characters. If we switch out Piper for Jane, it'll be better as well. How would Vivian be in place of Piper? Not sure yet. We're working on it.
I'll protect you from any danger.
On-field support that buffs off. Wait, what? You mean Piper?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I think you mean Piper. Or Anby. Wait, you guys don't level pieces from the Bardic Needle menu? This is where I do all of my leveling. Here, watch this. What? And it has all the zeros at the top.
Composition brings is truly remarkable.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I have to keep that. I was hoping for attack there on the last roll. Or crit. Actually, I was kind of hoping for crit rate on my last roll. Oh, well. Yeah, this is how I roll pieces. I do everything from this menu. I find it the most convenient. Besides the voice lines. Those are very annoying. Look at how easy it is to fodder. Just my opinion. You should say wajajaha. I hate anomaly.
Leaving so soon.
Anomaly characters are fake. For real, for real. Motherfucker just called your whole account fake. I could just say that about Bernice. I wasn't saying it about Bernice, Flo was. If anything, Flo was saying it about Bernice, not me.
Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
Next Pompeii should buff Anomaly, it'll be smoother sailing. True. Actually, false. No, that is true. And then it's back to the Notorious Pompeii afterwards. Also, the Decibel Anomaly buff is really, really, really good. People were talking about the chain attack buff last rotation. The ice fire you get free decibels is really, really, really fucking good. It's really, really, really... But yeah, if someone were to ask me who I think the current best anomaly agent is, I think it's Yanagi. Or if you were going to play an anomaly agent as a solo DPS, I think it's Yanagi. I think Yanagi is technically the best one. Not counting Miyabi because she's more of an attack character. That is my opinion. It might be Vivian, but Vivian is going to be is either going to be stapled to Miyabi or Yanagi, so it doesn't really matter. So it does. We'll see. Yeah. Vivian will almost certainly be stapled to Yanagi or Miyabi or both. So. Whatever. Finally played paired weakness with an anomaly team. It's been ages. It's been so long. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Are you attracted to mid? TLDR, you need to chain freezes. No, you're just attracted to too real. You need really specific gearing to do it correctly. You need to be running Kaboom on Sokaku, and you need to run Energy Regen slot 6 on Von Lycon. You just need to do very specific gearing stuff, which is a bit funny. Not really? Yeah, really.
I'll protect you from any danger.
The recent one doesn't run ER on Vaughn. Name Sogaku Freedom Blues, yeah. Kaboom AM Sogaku 1 Freedom Blues. ER on Lycon is optional. Yes, that one is optional, but Sogaku is not. Oven. Sogaku is always AM with Kaboom. And you need to specifically run Penguin Boo. You need to specifically... You don't want to use Sharkaboo, you want to use Penguin Boo. He's more consistent. Sharkaboo sucks. You need the ER. It's not you want it, you need it. We have the Bangboo effect for Robin, by the way. He's cool. Robin has 3 effects that change depending on what type of agent is on field. If you have a stun agent on field, Robin does daze. If you have a attack agent on field, he'll do damage. If you have an anomaly agent on field, he'll apply Ether Anomaly. He's a 3-in-1 Bangboo combo. But he only attacks every 26 seconds, so... Technically, it's interesting. Your GOAT, surely he'll be good. Clueless. His additional makes him apply more anomaly when the anomaly effect is active. So he also only requires 1 ether agent. Unlike Resonabu, it only buffs the chain, but he applies more anomaly than Resonabu. So he should just be better. He should just be a good Bangboo. I will not be pulling for P5 Robin, though. Bangboos have always been just... They're so whatever. They're so whatever.
Welcome in. What mods are you going for this time?
They're just so whatever. Bangboo should be reworked. No, let them be optional. They're not monetized. Reminder, Bangboos are not monetized. You cannot pay money for Bangboo. Tell that to Rocket Boo. Rocket Boo GOAT. That is the GOAT Bangboo. Snap is fine. Snap is fine. Is Snap inferior to Nightboo? I don't fucking know. Battle Pass has Bupons, literally pay to win. True. But yeah, we'll probably get a copy of Robin. Probably. Agent Gully Goat. FBI, open up.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Life.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is
This has been a pretty productive day. Eric Engine for Miyabi sometimes TM. Eric Engine's on Miyabi, disparage.
You'll always find something enjoyable waiting for you here.
I do think that's really funny to point out. Everyone's like, oh my god, this character has such a big increase from their A-rank engine to their S-rank option. Why can't more agents be like Miyabi? And I'm like, I'm like,
I can always give you some tips.
surely that means Xian. There will probably never be another agent like Xian. I am... Have you seen Hugo's engine?
Hey there, having trouble
Have you seen Hugo's engine?
I can always give you some tips.
It's a ring. This is what, 33.5 times 8. No, it's 25 F attack, 24 crit rate. It's 80 crit damage for Hugo. But that's only if you do ice damage, and it's only on Chain and EX. Chain, Ult, and EX. 80? Yeah, it's 80 for... Is it 80? No, it's 50. No, you're right, it's 50 for himself, but the fact is it's 25 attack and 24 crit rate. It is probably Xian's best in slot S-rank engine. It is probably Xian's. It is probably Xian's best in slot S-rank engine. You are pulling it. Can I calc that? I will later. We'll wait and see if they change it.
Why not try your luck again?
We'll see if they change it. If Jian had an actual Sig, would she be Miyavi level? She would be, I guess, Anbi level, right? Because Jian is about as good as Anbi is without Trigger. And Trigger is going to be buffing Anbi to be better than Jian, presumably. So, that is the technical answer. She'd be as good as Anbi. With an S-rank engine. Jian is like the perfectly balanced character. The arbiter of meta, I guess. I don't know. She's like the Chlorand of this game. She's like... Am I wrong? Am I wrong if I say she's the Chlorand of this game? Is that a bad take? Just make up random words. Isn't Chlorine being Powercraft? Yes. I still wish this was just Subway servers. This really should have just been Subway servers. I am disappointed they didn't put Subway servers in the game. So Rolf is the castle of Stereo. She is the Venti. So Rolf is 100% the Venti of Honkai Star Rail. I will stand by that. I think that's a very fair take. Who's the Venti of Zenless? Chingy. That would be Hugo. Flo has a point. Flo does have a point. That would be Hugo.
Time flies when you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
And we got when? No, look. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it by the time she leaves Banner. I will 100% do it.
Stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Are you sure he's not multi-hit? He's probably multi-hit, Flo. It'll be posted by the time she leaves Banner, because trigger matters. I want to be more fair. His ult doesn't do damage. His EX special is the damage.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
X2, yeah. I'm glad the event was so simple.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Yeah, I think I made the right choice not building poker at all. I think we're gonna get by just fine without doing it. I think we'll be okay.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
R2? I don't think he pulled Envy. Did he? He did. Send me the video. I know he's pulling trigger. Is there a home for trigger without Envy? Yeah. Supposedly Yanagi Miyabi. Supposedly. All right, chatters. Envy's tech is just easy ways to do manual chain setups, and the way her hold basic attack works. Which is interesting. She has a hold basic? Yes. Envy will automatically use her basic attacks. It shouldn't be any quicker, but hey, you can do it. But hey, you can. It is a thing. It kind of gets in the way when you're trying to do manual setups. I'd rather it not exist, but whatever. Makes your fingies not hurt. That's fair. I wish it was started on me one. I don't know why you have to click twice to do the hold. And yeah, this is the annoying thing. If you do the EX, she'll automatically do the basic string out of the EX. That is the annoying thing about her manual setups. So you need to EX and then swap off. Otherwise, she'll, if you want to keep holding. But yeah, as far as we're aware, she doesn't have like any genuinely super useful, impactful tech. Like the Astra cancel for Evelyn. Or Harumos's overstacking. She doesn't have she just doesn't have that much complicated stuff. What she does have is her dodge counter is really good. Her dodge counter is really, really, really good. So if you were looking for an excuse to learn how to DP, this is probably the character to learn how to do it for.
Standing by.
My loyalty, no problem. Let's go have some fun.
See, Ambi does a dodge counter and Poker does an attack. That's a DP. So let's do it again. Do something, buddy. See? Not to be confused with Dragon Punch. Yeah. It's easier to do on higher frame rates. If you're looking for tips on how to do it, it's easier to do on higher frame rates. It's specifically useful for Jane and Envy. Useful tech for Envy. I missed it that time. Dodge parry, yep. That's why we call it DP. Dodge parry. What do you press? You dodge and initiate the counter and swap in the same frame. Or one frame after each other. That's how it works. Okay, I'm screwing it up. Now I'm just screwing it up. Dodge, attack, swap. Yep. Too slow. There we go. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, useful tech for Envy. I think that might be all I've got for the day. Yeah, I think that's all I've got for the day. You guys take care. We're gonna do a raid.